Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? Doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And
that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
the cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You're usually full of ideas, Morden. You altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities, but time limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne, unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Sometimes I understand why the Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little piejack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on Vidcon.
Shepard. So I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
It's what you hired me to do.
Mostly you were hired to kill Reapers. I hope you haven't been sidetracked by all the politics.
Nothing I can't handle. What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I don't know how we'll win this yet, but we will. Even if it kills me.
Well, you've already died once, and that didn't slow you down. But let's not tempt fate. Keep yourself safe, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
So, before I give negatives to this game, you know what weirds me out? Every time I've covered Mass Effect, there have been people, and I mean every time, the original videos, the lore run 8 years ago, and the ruminations from a few years ago, and this stream, people have come out of the woodwork to insist that I have this violent hatred of Mass Effect 3. That they think that I have this grudge or vendetta against Mass Effect 3. And that it's like my most hated game. And not just normal hate, which is already wrong, but like severe hate. Like, huh? And that's happened every time. It's just, I guess it's tradition at this point? Man, I don't know. I mean, it's like my sister always says, thank God you're big enough to have people who bash on you nowadays. Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Nobody actually did say it, Lord Harriman, so thank you.
When this war is over, I hope we find every race that sat back while we fled and get some payback.
Yeah, that's a great plan. Follow war with more war.
You, lady, are fired. Get the frack off of my ship.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We gotta go deal with the bomb first. There we go. There's my shield. And by shield, I mean armor. I don't know why I said shield. What's that, Trathon? My ship models, no! So, bomb time. Just gonna keep bringing these two for now. Let's see how she does with the Scorpion for a bit. Yeah, those both suck. Oh yeah, I got the Phaeston. Stick with the Mattock.
Normandy shuttle. This is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th.
No, I don't have enough money, Django.
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic
Yeah?
war.
I thought we knew this.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice. But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Bella. Always appreciate those subs. Well, you see, Space Cadet. Guardians of the Galaxy? Question mark.
Let's move it, people! Get behind something! Keep your heads down! We're getting heavy resistance here! Entrance sighted. We're on the move.
Nice beachhead here.
We gotta move, Shepard! Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism. Copy that.
Yeah, Tom, the indoctrinated man. See, I like Tom better, because it's more audibly distinguishable. 'Cause apparently, I hang on, I've got someone who says there's a gun behind me.
Those shields are damn effective!
Thank you, Gary. As always. Hang on, let me throw out some turrets before I put that down. There we go. Cthulhu, etc. And usual for tonight. Probably about 6:30 your time, I want to say. Freeze when I alt-tabbed, but whatever. Alright, I'm ready. Ready for the gun that exists. It definitely is a real gun, and I'm not being lied to by Andrew, who's secretly indoctrinated. God, that'd be meta, wouldn't it? People are like, hey, Laura, you need to go this way, and it's actually to a trap, and you're leading me to a trap, so I'll get killed. You don't understand, Laura. The Reapers are our friends. There's no evidence they're here to kill us all.
Desperate times.
After all this, to lose everything in a flash, it's monstrous.
Usually I could spot the things. I just see that damn stick leaning up against the wall. Watch. The moment I say that, I'm going to miss something else. What do you want to bet? I want you to loot the thing, please. Thank you.
I'm getting a lot of Cerberus radio chatter. They're prepping for evac. I don't like the sound of that.
Enjoy your evac.
Cerberus is leaving.
You know, Liara, you have this consistent tendency to say the bleeding obvious. Did the writers not know what to do with you? Is that what's going on here? Did they think, oh, she's an information broker, so she'll give out the player information? Oh my god, that's what actually happened, isn't it? Oh my god. What if that's really the answer?
He must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out. I hope Victus knows what he's doing. We won't get a second chance. We gotta move, Shepard. Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station. Roger that. We're on our way.
Oh, and I've already jotted down a potential negative for Liara's overtness and obviousness. The only reason it's potential is I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2. Because it just keeps being a thing.
Should be clear.
I don't think so. I'm guessing we'll bring out the big guns.
You know, this is going to sound like a strange statement. I'm amazed there's a good story in this game at all, considering how many of the new writers were new to the franchise.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets. No good now, but they might be useful later. Damn it! Cerberus has a head start. We're close. Come on. I'm at the control panel, Commander.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few
Yeah, it's about 1,000 years out of date.
We'll make sure you have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Well, he's dead. Well, he's dead.
Commander!
Who's ready to be introduced to a new enemy type? Hey, Dark Prince Revan.
Nobody gets past us. Clear?
Clear.
At least I think that's here. I might be misremembering.
I need more time, Commander.
There is no other hacking zone. Oh, shut up. What do you want? Oh, they're there. Listen, Turian products are built to blast, okay?
Here they come.
Need more time.
They're not letting up.
Watch for more shuttles.
Okay, that was funny, Liara. I'll give you that one.
Shepard!
Take that thing down. Now!
Programming the bypass. Commander, firewall's down. I'm in. Spirits. Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate. Disarm it. No time. I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now. Cover me.
You think about it, a missile that moves at walking speed would be very hard to pull off. It would have to stay airborne, but still propel itself forwards, but slowly. This bomb is insane, but I'll at least give the fact that it's partially not working credit since it's been buried in the sand for a millennia.
Lieutenant! Victory. At any time.
I liked him.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside. Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primark's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice in war is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
That's why I brought Garrus for that.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primark aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Heck it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! The Reapers are out there destroying the galaxy, and you want to fight about this? Primark, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard.
It's over. His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I need to jot down some voice acting pauses while I'm thinking about it. I'm muted. The kid thing is stupid almost precisely because of the thing you just said, Trithon. Think about the ridiculous amount of stress Shepard's under right now. In both plot arcs, neither of which coincide with each other, but if you mentally divide the war arc versus, you know, the Reapers are invincible arc, what you have is two arcs in which Shepard is just being smashed.
You hear we had to evac another colony? We're losing a lot. Don't hear about the Reapers losing much.
Well, Reapers don't have colonies. Neither does Cerberus. If they did, we could drop an asteroid on them.
No comment. Okay, so now... Well, you see, Andrew. There it is. Weird. I just lost audio for a second. That's because Dalatrass playing DA2. I hope she's doing right. I haven't seen her in a while. Well, she stopped playing Dragon Age 2, so I guess she's not doing that well. Sorry, I shouldn't joke. For this mission, honestly, we're just going to go with the usuals here. Vary it up a little bit. Yeah, 3 seconds of Dragon Age 2. Too much! That we actually can't afford that yet, though. That's hysterical, Ross.
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company. Krogan Commandos.
That's correct, Shepard. They are an accomplished unit. Their decisive action in liberating a colony from Batarian pirates made them famous.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
I don't like the sound of this. The Krogan would have come prepared to fight.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
It doesn't make sense. We let that last Rachni Queen live on the condition she...
You know what's funny is this isn't just rehashing. This is double rehashing, because they've already rehashed this in this game.
Yeah.
Which is why I have no problem talking over it.
You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
I love how happy he is to see us. I really do.
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How did you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tuchanka.
Yes, I know that.
Plan Erdnot. I was an equal. And being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
Yeah, I know, right, Django? Because, whatever.
I don't want a bunch of trigger-happy hotheads disobeying orders. Clear?
They know who's in charge. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Arlac Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good.
Take what you need and move out.
Oh, alright, I'll go salvage then. He said to loot. I'm looting. That's not... Okay. So, someone asked me, when did I start to have problems with Dragon Age 2? So I actually rather enjoy Dragon Age 2. But there are two things that were... One was an immediate problem and one was a consistent problem. Excuse me, three things. Two things were consistent problems. The first thing that didn't sell me on Dragon Age 2, the first thing that pushed me away from it, is the intro. As soon as they get to Kirkwall, there are several scenes in sequence, which, I'm just going to summarize this, suck. Once the game actually really gets started, once we move past the year gap of fade to black, then it starts to get a lot better. However, problem number 2 is the sheer quantity of combat, which is so bad that I literally have a phrase for it I call Dragon Age 2 Syndrome. The third problem is the samey dungeons. However, other than the samey dungeons and the massive enemy spam, I was actually enjoying it for the most part. So the first time I really have an issue with Dragon Age 2 is the final act. Act 1, pretty good. Act 2, starts to fall apart, but still has some good character moments. Act 3, complete garbage. And I'm not exaggerating about that.
Way into the action. Little guy's all grown up. Glad he's here.
I'm not exaggerating about that. Because Act 3, I've always disliked Act 3, but when we went back through it for the lore run, for the Dragon Age lore run, it was just, wow, it was a slap in the face, just how much it colossally plummeted in quality. Remind me what an elevated message is. Someone help me out here. What's an elevated message?
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you.
So there's actually several Reaper enemy types we haven't fought yet. 3 that I know of. One is Gravity. That's...
Everyone all right?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Oh, I'm quite aware, Lothario. I don't know if you know this, but I've done a lore run on Dragon Age 2. I am very aware of what is happening behind the scenes. I have discussed it at length. As you know, Lothario, you have a 3 in your name. One moment. I actually need to look up something really quick. Because, first of all, thank you, French Philosopher. I will put that towards RE2R. Absolutely. Much appreciate. Let me look something up really quick. Because I don't know what the spread is on that. And Twitch likes to change their spread based on specifics, so give me a second, because they should tell me. How much did that cost you, Fringe Philosopher? Because that might help me understand this too. Because it looks like they're using the same system as bits, if I'm reading this correctly, but I'd rather verify, and the easiest way to verify is to see exactly how much it cost you. Never mind, I found it right here. I found it. Oh, hey, someone whispered me. Hello, would you like to have a partnership? Whoa, man. All right. That's strange, French Philosopher. Okay. Well, if I'm reading this correctly, I want everyone to know that I formally recommend you do not use elevated messages. Now, as I go kill some things, I will explain why. So there's something called bits. Now, the way bits operate is rather than having a split...
What's that?
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah, if he has his weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Bits charge you, subs charge me. Every financial transaction has a transaction fee. And for the overwhelming majority of them, I pay that fee. That is to say, if you donate $5, I get $4.90 or something like that, because that 10 cents goes to paying for the fee. Make sense? Now that's fine. For direct donations, the percentage is minuscule. Patreon takes 15%. For subs, Twitch takes 50%. But for bits, you pay the extra fee. You are charged more. For example, Fringe Philosopher was charged $5.39 for that elevated message, which hypothetically would mean that since Fringe Philosopher paid the transaction fee, I should get the $5, which is not true. I actually get 70% of that. Now here's the funny part. Because that's part of the 70-30 deal, that's going away in February. So that'll go down to 50% this coming February. So, if you want to support any of your streamers, myself included, do not use elevated messages. They charge you and me, and they're the only thing that does that. Don't do that.
Is that webbing? Looks like it.
Yeah, bits and direct donations are always what I'm going to push people towards. Or Patreon if you want to do a regular support.
This darkness is going to make it a little harder, Shepard. Agreed. Everybody be ready. Movement. Anybody catch that?
I saw it. What are those?
I don't know.
Careful where you step.
You've seen Alien, right? Well, I will be 100% honest. The benefit of subbing on Twitch is you don't get ads, or at least you shouldn't get ads. And you get access to the emotes. That's the trade-off. I get less money, but you get those two benefits.
Reaper tech.
Maybe.
I'm afraid no drums. Actually, you want to hear something funny? Oh, it doesn't actually tell me, does it? Hang on. It does. So, I know this is going to kill the atmosphere of the scene, but I don't care. Earlier, I was trying to get my statistics feed working better. So these things are actually really mean. These are the Reaper's snipers.
Along the far wall, Shepard.
And under the wrong circumstances, they will turbo kill you from range. Because they don't just shoot once. You see every one of those shocks that's happening? That's them firing. And they can just chain fire into you. These are Reapified Rachni. Ravagers. So,
I hardly recognized him. Reapers made some modifications. Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
We should find the nest in these tunnels then. These Reaper troops are here to keep us out.
I should probably mention they're relatively easy to bring down because they're pure armor. There's a lot of anti-armor stuff in this game. But they will kill the crap out of you if you let them. Anyways, so while I was looking at my stats stuff, I found my top chatters. Anybody want to guess at, say, the top 3? Ironically, only one of them is in chat right now. Drax is number 10. Gum Gum is number 3. Mr. Red is number 2, and Takoid is number 1. Takoid is number 1 by quite a margin, too. Now, in fairness, this is only tracking back to 2016. Now, what's really funny, though, is it also tracks usage of emotes. The most used emote in my channel by far is Kappa. Like, by a huge margin. Yeah, then lol. Then some smileys. I wasn't asking for donations, Edward Fedora. You don't have to donate. Yeah, the first emote that's actually one of mine that's used on the list is number 6, which is Lore Stab. Number 8 is Lore Donut. Number 10 is Lore Fear. And hang on, let me scroll down a little bit. Then Lore Shock, then Lore Drumroll. Surprise, that's actually really recent. I just made that one up this year. Then Lore Minus. Then Lore Flex. Then Lore Cool. Then Lore Not Evil. Then Lore Plus. Thank you very much, Edward Bedore. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you. And that's going towards Human Revolution. You got it. Give me 1 second. It doesn't keep track of many other informations that I actually care about. It's like, what's your top command? Well, let me give you a hint. The number 2 highest command is sub, the one that Bragwin just used, at 1,561 uses, so 1,500. Review, which is the one most people use for finding the document, is 1,200. And then exclamation mark Q, for adding things to the queue, is at 11,000.
We're blocked, Shepard.
Copy that. How are we getting by this? This looks important.
Yes, how will we ever get by this? Really, game?
That did it.
It's doubly funny because Question Bot was invented at the end of last year, so it's only been up for just under a year now. I'll say all 3 are on the list, if I'm not mistaken.
Everyone okay?
Looks like we're finding another way out of here.
Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
That hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
By the way, if you ignore them, this is what happens.
I know what happened to the scouts.
What did you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
Why did I just salvage Reaper Tech? Why would anybody salvage Reaper Tech?
Shepard!
Yeah. Where were you at? Hang on, let me see where you were at on the list. Again, keeping in mind, this is the stats for the last 6 years. So there's a lot of people on here who've been around for a while. And it only tracks to 100, I believe. Oh, there you are. Number 46, Giga Pudding. Congratulations. Yeah, it's just Reaper tech. That's whatever, right? Once again, indoctrination kind of gets in the way, doesn't it, Shaludo? Although that's a good point. If we get rid of indoctrination for the rewrite, or rewrite indoctrination for the rewrite, Reaper tech completely changes how and why it should be used.
Another hull.
Expect trouble.
Oh no, there's a thought. Make Reaper tech Borg tech. Yeah, sure, go ahead and salvage it. Yeah. Those sniper rocket launcher shots, because that's what those things do. You know, honestly, I don't actually blame you, Giga. Kotet ended really well.
Rachni dead. Keep the pressure. Stay low.
I don't know what a high achiever is, Gum Gum, so I'm afraid I can't actually answer you directly. Thanks, Liara. Yeah, one other thing I was thinking about is maybe indoctrination, rather than rewriting your brain, overwrites your brain. Let me try to explain the difference there. A dead Reaper... yes, Sean, it's part of the Sean tape log. A dead Reaper can indoctrinate you because it's just the way their tech works, right? And it restructures you, so now you're someone else. But if you're overwriting, it's a temporary thing. You know, like temporary mind control, right? So, in other words, it's something that has to be maintained. If anything removes the mind control, if anything removes the indoctrination, they're fine. Now, that does change it a little bit into more traditional mind control, but we can still have it be the same generally insidious, you know, changes the way you think kind of a thing, rather than literally, you will serve kind of a stuff. I think that could work.
Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Casualties?
Exactly, Space Cadet.
Krogan fight better angry.
It would explain Saren's implants. That Sovereign needed to maintain control over Saren. I mean, hell, a lot of the dialogue of indoctrinated people wouldn't actually have to change. All that would change is the nature of it being infallible.
Thrive on toxic planets. Strange to find them in a breathable atmosphere.
The Reapers must have changed them. They definitely look different.
It would, Space Cadet. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I bet they're breeding an army down here. Breeding like flies. And this place is well hidden. I mean, it adds up. I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
As weird as this may sound, it would also make the husks concept make a little bit more sense, too. Because at that point, once you're a husk, like, you're taken, you're gone, right? There's no need for indoctrination or anything else because you've officially been restructured. You have been made useful. So, now the Reapers have a specific motive, not only to have a ground war, but to do capture raids. I mean, I understand completely, Gum Gum.
Hang on, Grunt. I'm on it.
Move it, Shepard!
Working on it, Grunt.
It's up there, Shepard. Come on.
Damn, I gotta loot first. Grunt would understand. Exactly, Hero Noise. I think that fits pretty well. I think that's a good restructure. for indoctrination.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
That's because you have a brain, Gigapudding.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
I like that quote.
Krogan, get ready!
Yeah, we're still hearing combat somewhere from something. You do have a brain. I've seen it. It's a lovely brain. Its wrinkles are so
Take it slow.
sumptuous. Sorry. Yeah, it's pink and slimy. What more would you want?
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Move it! Damn it!
Oh my god, that makes so much sense, Gigapudding. You know, this would, if we changed indoctrination like that, it would also explain why the Reapers want Shepard so badly. Because they specifically want to indoctrinate us, probably by getting, and then get some cybernetics in us, so that they can have a powerful and well-respected person that is their puppet. I'm not sure, Django. Yeah, it's Saren 2.0, put bluntly. Saren failed, but we've got the person who killed Saren. We've improved, we've upgraded.
Shepard, over here. Come on, we gotta get past the barrier. Let's get to the other side. More of those power nodes.
Shepard, more of them.
Stay focused.
I've been looting every Krogan I see. Although I have been distracted by thinking about how to rewrite the indoctrination concept.
Keep it up, people.
Have you ever played, help me out, Chad, it's like Lovers in Space-Time or something like that? It's on the Switch, it's co-op, in fact it's basically co-op mandatory. It is, actually quite a good game. Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, I want to say, you're gonna make me look it up. It is Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time. It's a much better game than it sounds. Trust me.
Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
Listen, I ain't playing a Krogan, I ain't playing an Asari, Jaga. Also, It Takes Two is a fantastic game, Dream Whisperer. Highly recommend.
Goddess!
Maddening's our note has ceased.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children. They are silent. Although the machines come and take them to war, they die alone, silent, far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
The sour note of the machines is everywhere.
Okay. Do you, like, recognize me? Just wondering.
I let you go back in Novaria. You promised not to interfere anymore. The Rachni were supposed to disappear.
We remember. We kept our promise. Retreated back through the relay.
Are you Zerg? Or Tyranids?
Anew.
Can you just go through space?
Beautiful children. Harmony. But the machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of sour notes drowned us out.
Oh yeah, whether you kill her or not, she's here, by the way, so it's another not acknowledging her choice. But it's even worse than that.
They can't hurt you anymore.
Yes, we understand.
Can you still feel the Reapers? Can they influence you?
We hear the machines, but they cannot control us. Remove this last shackle, and we are free. The children return. They will destroy us all. Really fast.
We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Copy that, Grunt. Are you capable of fighting the Reapers?
We hate the machines. We will fight for our unborn children. Really fast.
She's badly wounded. She needs time to escape.
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, our lead company dies. Is that clear?
Listen up. Arlac Company holds the Rachni off while the Queen escapes. We'll buy you some time. Grunt, fall back to our position and lead us out.
Damn you, Shepard! I'm leaving my team. On my way!
Shepard, you sure about this?
Yeah.
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose.
Also, you know, morality and decency and all that crap. Shepard's right, though. This is a clear ally. Although, I'm not sure if the artificial queen has different dialogue. That's a good point, Django. We should discuss that.
Shuttles down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard! My turn.
Everyone gets a turn. I'm going to give that a plus to story, because it's a good, well-acted...
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Well-animated scene.
Shuttle is waiting.
It is. But the scene only really works if Grunt dies there. But depending on your choices...
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
Not that I want Grunt to die. My problem is they made the scene for Grunt dying, and then, as an addendum, made a possibility for Grunt to live. And that's the problem with a lot of the choices in Mass Effect 3.
I'm reviewing your report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast. I hope you know what you're doing, cutting a deal with the Rachni Queen. We got burned last time. I'm trusting your instincts, Commander.
We can count on her support, Admiral.
I hope so. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Exactly, Space Cadet.
Shepard, you made it out of there. Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
I'm pretty sure if Grunt isn't loyal, he dies. I think there's something else that can trigger that too. Like I was talking about earlier, almost every character has, like, nested if-then sequences. If this, they live. If not, they die. If this, they live. If not, they die. And so forth and so on. Like I said, Miranda has at least 8 that I can think of off the top of my head. And a lot of characters have that, where there's a possibility for an inordinate number of characters to die. What's really strange is a lot of them have are relatively easy to keep alive. As long as you play a specific style, which I'm going to go ahead and tie into Django's point. Because I didn't really have any trouble keeping everyone alive and getting a generally good ending, my first playthrough of Mass Effect 3, which was blind, no guide, no nothing, because the game had literally just come out that night. I was playing it at work, if you remember, back when I still worked at the network data center. And yeah, I had no real problems with it because I was playing the style that they expected. Now, we could talk this back and forth, but the problem is it's not so much that your choices... How do I explain this? Yeah, there's some inconsistent choices here, which I know! Inconsistency in Mass Effect 3. Who'd have thunk it? But some choices are very clearly wrong back in 1 and 2. And those choices are absolutely punished in 3, in a way that makes it clear you made the wrong choice. And for a game series that has always been about choices, for a game series that has always been pushed in that direction. Now, you know what I'm about to say. Of course they didn't account for those other choices and designed it around multiple pathing, because this was a rushed game. Boy, you're making me feel old here, DirectD. Then again, I've been doing this job for longer than my niece has been alive. I'm at 11 plus years now. A decade plus. But yeah, if they actually spent proper time on this, they could have actually acknowledged these choices. Because it's not that I don't want bad choices. It's not that I don't want wrong choices. My problem is that almost every Renegade choice is always the wrong choice, which defies the whole point of being Renegade. Renegade was supposed to be, and many people over many years have said, Renegade is the, you know, results matter. It's the Renegade, right? It's the vigilante. It's the person who is focused on getting what has to be done, no matter the cost. Yeah, very pragmatic. That shouldn't be wrong almost across the board. And Paragon, which is trying to work through people, trying to be the more diplomatic approach, shouldn't be the right answer. Now, it could be argued that this was already a thing in the previous games, but I would argue against that, because there are quite a few ways to go full Paragon and full Renegade, and both would be correct choices. Both would be successful choices throughout 1 and 2. It's only 3, which is now showing us the consequences of all choices, that starts to say, oh, you screwed up on that one. So, I do agree that 3 specifically should probably have a negative for this. And I don't even have to point to where it is exactly, because this is actually an aspect of gameplay and story. We are punished in narrative, and we're punished in gameplay for this. And it also diminishes our choices in previous games, which is funny when you think about it. So, now I do agree with what somebody says. Dr. Winter, there are some actually wrong and bad choices in 2, specifically. I would argue killing Rex is also wrong in 1. Especially given how hard I have to do to work to even remember that. But the point being, that brings us up to a grand total of 3 choices across 2 games. Now, to be clear, why am I putting this under positives? I do understand that doing full acknowledgement of everything isn't feasible. I get that. However, first of all, you have the budget. Second of all, you should have had the time. And third of all, the developers even flat out said we can do more with choices because we don't have to think about what'll happen next. And they're right. This was the time to really pay off all the choices across the duology up until now. But anyways. Yeah, it is feasible. We know it's feasible. Because they did this in Inquisition. Now granted, Inquisition was after 3. But it was still feasible. It was something they did. It was possible. So.
It was bloody, Rex. We could have used you.
Too busy talking rather than fighting. Feeling restless. A war going on and I'm stuck keeping the peace. I heard you made some kind of deal with the Rachni Queen. If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
We'll get him patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Hey, I like Inquisition. I think it's severely flawed, but I still think it's a good game. Oh yeah, by the way, while we're on the subject, I hate to keep comparing this game to Dragon Age Origins, but there's a lot of very pragmatic, dark, and arguably evil choices you can make in Dragon Age Origins, which they successfully managed to make work when it all comes together. You're not really punished at any point in time for picking X, Y, or Z. Oh, sure, Edward Vitor, why not? We're not going to level up skills, but we're going to check the raw assets. Here we go. Ugh, okay, woof. Thank goodness we have war assets. All right, moving on. All right, so let's see here. Next thing they're doing.
So, Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. They make their own soldiers out of our civilians. They don't have supply lines. How do you beat something like that?
I'll let you know if I think of something.
Not conventionally, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll go talk to these two. What is next? We could do the multiplayer missions, which...
Don't worry, Edie. Once the Krogan are gone, we'll get rid of the smell.
While this body has all factory sensors, I do not have positive or negative associations with any specific scent.
Oh. Well, lucky you. How's Grunt? Our little tank baby's all grown up, huh?
Apparently he'll be on his feet and killing again in no time.
Well, he learned from the best, Commander. Every time he incinerates someone with a shotgun and does that little laugh, he'll think of you. Edie says it was Rachni down there?
Yeah.
I thought they were on our side after you saved the Queen on Novaria.
It wasn't her fault. She got captured. She's with us now.
Until the next time the Reapers sing a sour yellow note of whatever.
Yes, Shepard?
So, what are your body's capabilities?
Carry on, Edie.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
Yes, the last time we were on the Citadel, like, we spent 3 hours on the Citadel this morning. It was most of the shift. It was actually aggravating, to be completely honest. But, yes, we did actually already talk to Athena and a lot of Citadel stuff. In fact, we're going to go back to the Citadel really quickly, but this should be a quick one. We might have a new Miranda thing. Whoops. Well, Liara's also 1/8 Hanar, so that's nice. Sorry, you did bring up a good question, though, before I acknowledge that donation. You said, will the Dragon Age block get any points, or in any direction, for the existence of the Keep? And I've thought about that a great deal, but I think rather than answer you right now, I'd rather have a discussion about it when we specifically get to Inquisition. Because that's really when it matters, right? Generally speaking, however, we don't include things outside of the game, and for very good reason. But the Keep is kind of unique. What's Doc 42? Yeah, I don't even care. Now, let's go see that donation. Because someone wants me to keep having food to eat.
Port?
And it's Mr. Philgood. Thank you very, very much. That's right, we've got that Silent Hill 2 remake. Do we know... I guess we don't know much about it. Do we know if the Silent Hill 2 remake will be on PC or if it'll just be on Epic? Does anybody know? Okay, that's what I need to know. I think I'll go ahead and just add it as is then. Because it means we'll finally be able to stream Silent Hill 2, kind of. Where am I? Where to put me? It's not actually where I want to go.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please, one moment, please.
I mean, the Dragon Age block is 3 very long games, Dream Whisperer.
Council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
I mean, I've played Silent Hill 2. I'm familiar with it, obviously. We've never really covered it for obvious reasons. Here we go. What have we got here? Done. Authorize. Okay, so that's done. We already talked to Thane. We don't have a new Miranda. We already talked to Garrus, to Vega, to Joker, to Edie. We've already done that. We've already recruited Chakwas, so we've already done that. Why is it sending me back to the Citadel? Oh, that's why. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, assuredly, Blade Travel. The Dragon Age games are huge. Remember, those include DLCs as well. So, yeah, they're going to be biggins. Alright, I am going back, Django. I obey. I hear the will of the clone. And the I obey. Wait, I guess you're not really the clone. The original? Still can't afford it. Alright, cool. No! 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 Yeah, I didn't see it. That's actually one of the reasons I beelined for the terminal, Django. Because, yeah, it's not there at all. Yeah, the next thing is priority Tuchanka.
Forces may lose their planet.
Yeah, apparently DirectD also wants me to continue to have food to eat.
One moment, please.
Come on, game.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Oh, I have no idea, Gum Gum. I mean, it's definitely horror, and I don't like horror.
They're going to call for boarding pretty soon. I should...
I know.
Listen, I've heard ads for a
No,
place called
no, no.
It's supposed to be a safe haven from the war. I want you and the girls to go.
What?
I don't want to worry about you, okay?
Okay, I'll see if I can get along.
I'll send a message for Neri's birthday.
I thought you were supposed to avoid sending messages.
It's a stupid rule anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the N7 missions are just, like, credits, experience, and war assets, which is neat, but really completely filler. It is literally tasks, which is stuff we generally tend to skip on camera. Alright. Let me get some music going here so I can at least thank you proper. Like, thank you, DirectD, very, very much. There's no music. Why is there no music? There it goes. I do always appreciate, but holy crap, DirectD, stop giving me so much money. Thank you very, very, very much. I'll put all of that towards the Dragon Age block, the gargantuan Dragon Age block. Don't mistake me, it's a big block. It's going to take a while to fund, just like the MMOs did. But it's going to happen eventually. I'm honestly looking forward to it. It will be interesting to really... Like, we've already kind of covered Dragon Age Origins. That was under the previous system, but we did establish a lot of precedence in that review. But we've never covered 2 or I. Ditto. Honestly, I think Dragon Age 2 will probably score quite well. It's going to have some stuff that's, you know... There's going to be some things that are just going to be a knife to the score of Dragon Age 2. And I already told you all 4 of them. The intro, this dungeon design, the encounter rate, and the outro. There you go. That's going to kill 2's score. But there's a lot of other good stuff in 2. So I'm thinking a little bit curious to see how it actually ends up.
All hands, full stop! Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
When you say least favorite, Croatian, you mean you hate it, or do you mean it's just the one you like the least?
Shepard, using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere. Problematic.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primark, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
Yeah. Duh. See, admittedly, I don't know much about Reeve, other than the fact that he's not as good as Rex in any way, shape, or form, Vigilant. So I can't actually argue that because I don't have information to argue it with. But thank you very much, Vigilant. I do appreciate you. And I will put that towards lunch. I mean, dinner. I mean, dealer's choice. Thank you. What we really need to do is a paradox block, right? Let's see. So that would be CK3, EU4, Vic3, HOI4, and then Stellaris. I think I got the order right there.
We're doing this for Paladin. No one said it would be easy.
What do you have in mind?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking...
Oh yeah, I always forget about Imperator. So, sorry, Imperator at the beginning.
Draw it away from the tower.
And then after HOI4, we play Empire of Sin.
We'll need Eve to come with us.
Shoot, I actually meant to go talk to... Whatever.
We've never faced a Reaper up close like this. Everyone on board?
There's even a doubt? Let's move, Pyjack. It's time to cure the genophage.
Literally too late now.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
It's the Dalatrass, who says, hey, you want to be evil? Hey.
Dalatrass?
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Morden Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
Are you spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow your misguided sympathy for the Krogan to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
No, I don't.
We have to give the Krogan that chance. You can't condemn an entire race to extinction based on what might happen.
What will happen is the Krogan will reproduce out of control. We uplifted them specifically for their violent nature, not their diplomatic skills. Another war is inevitable.
What do you want, Dalatrass?
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done. Morden will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
They need not be any the wiser. Let Urdnot Rex believe you fulfilled your promise.
Morden would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
Talk more about that in a few minutes. I mean, there's no choice here. Django is quite correct. If you have Reeve, you sabotage the cure. That's just how that is. If you have Rex, you go with the cure. It's almost a shame. But like it or not, this section's gonna probably get pile-drived with several positives, so... We'll see. I don't like to prejudge, but by memory, this is one of the better sections of the entire game. The only other one that can contest it is the one party member I keep wanting to invite and keep not being able to.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
Krogan history filled with defining moments. Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
I got a message from them.
I like how that's not a choice.
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the Hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
And rather than finish our sentence, we allow ourselves to get interrupted. Because we're a 5-year-old with the memory of a goldfish. Hello.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
Everyone pick your targets and keep an eye on our 6. Now
At least it's not Cerberus. That would actively piss me off.
Push forward. Don't let him get up here.
It's ugly over here. Whatever you do, keep them away from the female.
This is as bad as Caliban!
No, it really isn't.
We're not done yet. More on the way.
Some background husks over there, just showing them off.
We almost got them all.
They'll sing battle songs about this someday. Reaper blood.
Oh God, you're right, Ross.
Our soil.
We have to get to the Shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here? Nobody said anything about this.
Hi, Reeve.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
Who are you?
Erdnot Reeve, brood brother to our illustrious leader. Reeve and I share the same mother, and nothing else. For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan. We flay our enemies alive and drown them in a geyser of their own blood. We don't invite them into our home.
We do apparently get a donation from Abyssacat, which... I mean, honestly, if all the Krogan do that, Abyssacat's wallet's gonna be having trouble very quickly. So whatever you do, Abyssacat, don't donate anymore. But thank you very much. Sorry, my back's giving me issues today. I pulled something last night. I'm not actually 100% sure when. Thank you very much. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block, and I will continue to drink delicious water. Hey, Maverick.
The Solarian is not your enemy. He's here to help cure the genophage.
His kind gave us the genophage. Why should we trust him?
You're stupid. Thank you, Rex.
Because I do. And so will you.
Enough!
You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I will.
And so will I. Now hold your heads high like true Krogan. There's a Reaper that needs killing!
I don't know why, I've always liked the Krogan vehicle. It's very brutalist. It's simple, but I like it.
Ground convoy, this is Turian Wing Artemek. Our flight vector to the Shroud is locked. We're 10 minutes out and counting.
Copy that, Artemek. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reed isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the genophage, Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of genophage, expansion plan, problematic.
What were the ancient Krogan like?
Tuchanka wasn't always a wasteland. In the old times, the Krogan were a proud people. We had dreams, a future to look forward to.
Then you nuked yourself.
Until Solarian interference.
And then they nuked themselves.
We destroyed Tuchanka ourselves. Technology changed us. It made life too easy. So we looked for new challenges and found them in each other. Nuclear war was inevitable.
And now our planet is rubble. We'll need a better place to live.
Okay, just to be very clear, when I say please don't donate, I'm not joking. Like, I appreciate it because I do have bills to pay, and I do have mouths to feed, and I need to buy things for my niece. I need to spoil my niece, damn it. It's a need, not a want. But thank you, Alpha Host, very much. Thank you. Much obliged. Oh my god. Hang on. All this is going on the Dragon Age block at this point. I noticed the last several ones have. Thank you, Shadow Machine. You know what I'm going to put that towards, Shadow Machine, other than Dragon Age? Buying Scarlet or Violet for my niece. There's no train. There's no train. We're done. We've gotten off the train. I need to make sure I've jotted down a plus for Eve already. I have not. There it is.
I'd say helping defeat the Reapers would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Rex.
What? With the genophage cured, we'll have a lot of catching up to do.
Commander, on the shuttle, was there something you were going to say?
The Dalatrass tried to cut a secret deal with me.
What kind of deal?
She said they sabotaged the Shroud years ago. The cure won't work unless we fix it.
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done.
And she thought we wouldn't know better?
Correctly. Would likely have fooled tests, but familiar with STG work, can adjust. Did not come this far for nothing.
You just spared our race another genocide, Commander.
I told you we could count on him.
I'm sorry, Sean. I can't disappoint my brother.
Why are we stopping?
Rex, you and Morden stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
What's looking ugly exactly? There's nothing here. Okay, whatever. Both is the... Now it's there. Both is the correct answer, of course. Shadow Machine. Just get all kinds of stuff here, don't mind me. I swear to God, if the nation of Croatia has donated for me to go back to Mass Effect 1 in the past.
The end of the world out there.
I don't mean to bash this point in even more than I already have, but you know, you remember how I talked about how it would be cool if there weren't that many Reapers and we just kind of changed how they were used in the narrative? So like one Reaper per planet, but that's still threatening. That's still a huge, terrifying force. It's just, it's one instead of 50 or whatever, right? I'm just mentioning that because I like how this mission is making this one lesser Reaper feel like a big deal. In fact, it feels like how the Reapers probably should have been taken throughout the course of the entire game. Thank you, Croatia. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to imagine the Mako going flying over my head as I'm bowing here. I will put that towards Dragon Age. Thank you. Oh, don't worry. In fact, I'm going to write it down right now before I forget. Thank you for reminding me, Sean. Oh my god. You got guys. Dragon Age is a huge block. It's not getting funded today. Please do not attempt to make that happen. Yeah, I could see that. One capital, which stays in orbit, and then one destroyer, which stays on planet Loke. That would make sense. I've never heard of Dragon Age, Ross. It's something new to me. There we go. Okay. Thank you very much, E-Tree. As always. Thank you. I will put that towards the Dragon Age blog. Thank you, Yada. I do appreciate. Please stop donating. It's okay. I'm not... Killing me, guys. Hang on. Let me write all these down. Have you heard of the High Dragon Age block? You know what's really funny? So I keep track of all donations in a basic text file, but I use specific formatting so it can be parsed easily, right? Usually, when I'm looking at this, file and I see something like donation for, the same game, donation for the same game, donation for the same game at one giant chunk, it's because I've just donated a bunch of dealer's choice towards something, and that's just me keeping track of what dealer's choice is going towards where. But that's not what happened here. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Ross. If you put that towards the Dragon Age block, I'll put some dealer's choice towards Firewatch. How's that sound? Done. Thank you, Ross. I've put that towards the Dragon Age blog. And thank you, Dr. Winter. I've put that towards the Dragon Age blog. Oh, abso-frickin-lutely, Latari. Everything in Origins. Well, like 80% of Origins was retconned. It's all little stuff, but... I do remember that Shadow Machine.
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
I'm pretty sure you can manage that.
This is Shepard. We've been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper knows we're here.
So, turn around and don't attack.
An airstrike alone won't do it. We have to get in that fight.
So these are destroyers. Damn it. I like destroyers. They're cool.
I don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going.
Shepard!
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
Shepard, what's happening?
Rex, get the female out of here now! Go!
That is astonishingly lucky she didn't die right there.
Artemek, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Yeah, that's because you decided to go ahead with the attack, even though I asked you to pull back.
Over there could be a way off.
Get to it! Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up. Reeves' truck made it out too.
The Turians had to call off the airstrike.
Felt like
We'll
a
need a
tremor.
new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the City of the Ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
You're a trailblazer, Shepard. Get through there and we'll find a place to meet up. Nothing will stop this cure.
That didn't feel like a tremor to me. Rex, are you guys feeling these tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
Wild guess says that's Kalros.
If that's what we've been hearing down here, I suggest we get moving.
Yeah!
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard.
Rex?
Step on it.
Rex? Not... Just, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Joludo. Always and ever. Yeah, the American accent just kind of came through there for a second. I think I can guess Shadow Machine. I want to know what my niece is going to name hers, because she's getting the same one, because everyone's taking that starter, if that's the one I think it is.
More Rachni. There are bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
No, I agree. I know this sounds strange, considering how much I complain about how much the game overemphasizes the power level of the Reapers. But what I enjoy most is how they showcase the power of the Reapers here and on Rannoch. Those two Reapers and the efforts we had to go through to stop them felt like that was actually a threat, instead of someone constantly telling me that we can't beat them conventionally and telling me they're invincible. It's that whole showing versus telling thing, right?
Light ahead.
No, I do not, Lataria.
In my younger days, I would have loved to have spent time here studying these ruins.
It makes you wonder what the Krogan might have done if they hadn't blown up the planet.
Yeah, Earth is fine, despite there being hundreds or whatever of Reapers.
Rex, we made it back outside.
Well, if you can see sunlight, that's progress.
And the color green. I thought plants were extinct around here.
You're looking at hope, all that's left of it on Tuchanka. This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
Shepard, that Reaper is still up to no good at the Shroud. Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We're on it.
Dealing with the Reaper when we get there will be another matter.
Yeah, I got an idea about that one.
Ahead, we've got movement.
Nothing stays quiet here for long.
Oops, I completely did that.
Eyes sharp on our perimeter.
Not a place we want to get trapped.
I want you to know, Edward Bedore, that got a legitimate laugh out of me. Anderson comes on. We hear Keith David's sultry tones. Shepard,
Another quake.
I want you to know, we've been trying to get a hold of you about your car's extended warranty. Now listen, Shepard. I know the Reapers are dangerous. But if you want your car protected in the case of the worst, you need to talk to me about this, Shepard. Don't leave me hanging. Anderson out. And he's all, like, serious the whole time, completely straight-faced. Yeah, that landed almost exactly where I wanted it to. But apparently it can't shoot from up there. It's right there. Do you see it? Look, it's just shooting the ground.
Watch it, we got one of the big ones.
And we brought backup. it for now.
Have you been through a Reaper invasion that wasn't your fault? You need legal protection.
Rex, you're right.
You might be entitled to a reimbursement from that Reaper invasion.
What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
Thank you.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about
Like
later.
another shooting gallery.
Just worry about getting out of there right now. Shepard, looks like we got a bridge up ahead. Try to find it, and we'll pick you up there.
We're a little preoccupied right now.
I didn't say it would be easy.
Reaper Shadow Legends. Surprisingly in-depth, fully action RPG. Yeah, Ravagers, am I right? I know the line you're talking about, Dr. Winter.
Get down here and we can get to the Shroud. Wait, Calros!
Rex?
Break off! We're getting out of here!
That's large. That actually startled me, and I've seen that before, twice.
Go on ahead, Shepard. We'll try to shake this thing and find you.
Thresher Maw getting closer.
Tell me something I don't know.
Metal intruder.
I wonder where we are now. This planet is one giant death trap.
And the thing is, watch it, more ahead.
I see them!
Rex busy driving truck. Are you still alive?
Doing what we can.
Love the pragmatism of that. Shepard, are you still alive?
Quite resistant.
Stay close. Try faster. I can smell the damn thing's breath.
Bonus thoughts. What does the Thresher Maw's breath smell like? Marauder Shields has just been trying to warn us this whole time. See, I was thinking, like, the smell of... Like, there's a caustic, acidic scent that venom or toxins tend to have. You know, it's very bitter. I was thinking that. Yeah, probably mixed with a little bit of dirt and burning. I think that's what it would smell like. Ooh, yeah, a bit of sulfur in there, too.
Shepard, we've almost lost Calros. Get down from there and we'll find you. Shepard, get over here.
Waking on it.
Keep an eye out for that Maw. I don't want it sneaking up on us.
Make it quick, Rex.
We're exposed.
Move it! It's Calros!
Really? No, Reeve.
We're in. Go.
Anyway.
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. And he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's finish this. There's a Reaper waiting for us.
We don't have a plan for this.
I know we've beaten the odds before. But getting to that tower, I don't know.
We're curing the genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
Then I hope this idea you were talking about is a good one.
It was hers, actually.
Calros. We summon her to the Reaper.
Would that even work?
Already discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower while Cure synthesized, released.
What makes you so sure she'll come?
Legends say she is the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawn. This is as much her home as ours.
If Tuchanka has a temper, Calros is it. Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
We flew through the Omega-4 relay and survived. We can do this.
That's the spirit, Shepard.
How would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Calros' glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there, the largest in existence. If you can activate them, Calros will come. That should distract the Reaper.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing Cure.
Let's make sure we all get out of here alive. We're gonna have one hell of a story to tell.
Wait! I want you to know that no matter what happens, you've been a champion to the Krogan people, a friend of Clan Urdnot, and a brother to me. To every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero! Now, let's show them why.
A brother.
Go! I've got this!
A brother from another mother.
I am Urdnot Rex, and this is my planet!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive, Shepard. We'll have Cure ready.
Let's get in there!
Hold on. Hold on.
Shepard, I took care of those Rachni. But someone has to raise those Maw hammers before you can use them.
Actually, hang on. Let me jot down. Yeah, you notice there was a pause in the dialogue. Like he said, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then clearly the audio file stopped. And then there was room for another audio file. That's because there's other ways that dialogue can go. Can't spell today.
Lucky for you, I'm here. I'll handle it.
Shepard, some luck. Original strain in storage. Preparing the Cure now.
By the
Make it
goddess
quick.
to our left!
They're all over us out here.
I do sort of love how... So this level is probably going to get its own positive. And when I say this level, I mean this segment. This is a sequence of like typical cover-based shooter stuff, but unlike most of the time, it all makes sense and builds to a point. Because all of the cover here lines up with what we're actually where we're at, right? Like this is just ruins, and there's the pillars, staircases, sidewalls. All of this makes sense. It's not just there's some random crates strewn around. So first point. Second point, it's all going up naturally because this was a place of veneration and temple. Third point, there's a freaking Reaper just sitting there waiting for us at the end of it, and we see it. And more importantly, hear it the entire time as we're on approach. This is an awesome build-up. And then it starts to interact with us. That's why I paused right there to say that.
Everyone all right? Fine here. Mostly.
I think so.
Okay, Shepard. I raised the hammers.
Get shot by a Reaper.
You have to activate both of them. My advice is avoid the giant laser.
Good advice, Rex.
Are we sure about this?
Just keep moving.
I can't...
God, I died here so many times.
Commander, this is Rachni Queen. We'll try to use that Reaper something else to shoot at.
Of course, the Turians
with them.
Go! Let's push ahead!
This is such a great moment. I love this sequence. I do.
Over on our left, one of the hammers.
Second one's on the right.
Getting them is another matter entirely.
And of course, what do we got right here? Brute! Oh, yeah. It's right in the face. Right in the face. Mind me. Turret fun out here. By the way, now we have brutes. Plural. If you can't tell, we're dodging the foot of the damn destroyer while we're dodging the brutes. Speaking of which... Oh god, I can't even imagine this on Insanity. I've wanted to do a playthrough of this game on Insanity for many years. I've never done it because, you know, it's Mass Effect 3. But I've thought about it many times because the gameplay is so damn good. Oh! Brutes! Brutes! So we haven't even met Banshees yet. Think about that for a second. Haven't even been introduced to him yet.
Shepard, get that second hammer going.
Oh yeah, like I said earlier, one of the biggest things that makes the brutes such a threat is they have incredible reach. They're basically Dark Souls bosses, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? There's this big, slow, lumbering dude, and then they swing at you from 50 feet away, and they can hit you at that range. Just whoosh! And that's brutes in a nutshell.
Go! Get back to the truck!
Oh yeah, brutes also can kill you as they die. That got me several times on the multiplayer. So, who wins? The destroyer. That. And in the interest of fairness, this is not beating this thing conventionally. But again, they're showing it. They're doing better. There's some polish on display here. The thing even hurts the Thresher Maw. Just crush and drag it down. That was so cool. I really wish that hadn't been in the trailers, because, God, that should have been a moment. I mean, it is a moment. Yeah, that's getting its own positive, just for awesome factor. Yeah, I hope you like good moments.
Mort, is the cure ready?
Yes, loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. Procedure traumatic for Eve, but not lethal. Maitland's research invaluable.
She's okay?
Headed to safety now. Her survival fortunate. Will stabilize new government should Rex get any ideas. Good match. Promising future for Krogan.
Damn!
Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
You're going up there?
Yes, manual access required. Have to counteract STG sabotage. Ensure cure dispersed properly.
Morton, this whole thing is coming apart. There's got to be another way.
Remote bypass impossible. STG countermeasures in place. No time to adjust cure for temperature variance. No other option. Not coming back. Suggest you get clear. Explosion likely to be problematic.
Morton, no!
Shepard, please. Need to do this. My project, my work, my cure. My responsibility. Would have liked to see how it ends. Sure you'll do fine without me.
Hold on. 2 pluses for the stuff we're not seeing here. I've said before, and this has been true the whole series, for these games, it's physically impossible for me to show you all the content. I can't. There's just too many permutations and too many different ways to do this. But there's a scene we're not seeing, and that's if you tell him about it here, the guilt scene. You know the one I'm talking about if you've seen it, or if you've chosen it yourself, or on YouTube or whatever. It's a fantastic scene. It's an amazing and powerful speech. It gets its own positive. Then there's another scene we can actually have here. And I know that, yeah, there's tons of variations on this scene, but there's one other one I want to specifically point out to. It's when you shoot Morden. Now, that may sound horrific, but I want you to actually think about it, because under the way things line up, it's not some grand, glorious thing. It's not an evil act, as so many such things are portrayed in this franchise. Instead, like, Shepard looks disgusted with themselves for doing it. They're just... And just tosses the gun away. Just, ugh! And I forget the specific variables you need for that. I know you need to be trying to stop the cure, and I know you need Morden to be aware of it at a certain point. There's a couple of variables that need to line up. But both of those scenes are incredibly powerful and deserve their own separate positives for this sequence. I could never do it. I've only seen it on YouTube, but again, the whole point is to try and review as many of the possible outcomes as possible. And so I wanted to mention those two, because those two happen right here. And yes, there is, I believe, one way to make it so that Morden lives. I don't recommend it.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Feel free to share it, Pillars of Snow. We're not even there yet and I'm tearing up. God damn.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
What I love best about that is there's no regrets. There's not even any hesitation. Why would there be? He knows what he's doing. And he knows why he's doing it.
Turian, a Saurian, Batarian.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
Within a science studies range from urban to agrarian, I am the very model of...
No regrets. No regrets. Yeah, Vigil works here. Much better than what they were doing in 2. Vigil works here. Peaceful, morose.
A long time ago, my father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there. That's what the genophage reduced us to. Animals. But you changed that today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them. It's just a pity Morden had to die.
wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you in person.
Tell the Turians I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
I know you're gonna win this,
Goodbye,
Shepard.
Commander.
You know why?
What will you do now?
Because you brought
Spread
the
the hope
Krogan.
you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done.
Yeah, did you catch that? There was actual nuance and subtlety in that line. They were going to name a girl after Morden because the girls are the thinkers.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
I take it that leaves the Solarians out of the equation.
The cost of their support was too high, sir.
Well, I'll defer to your judgment on that, Commander. Let's hope we don't need them. Hackett, out.
Yeah, we just implemented a sea change to the galaxy. So yeah, I'm thinking like 8 negatives? I don't know.
Urdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
I'm glad we can help each other out. It's the only way we're going to defeat the Reapers.
That much is certain. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible. Garrus will coordinate them.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth.
He's not a politician. He's a general.
Spirits watch over us all.
Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound as angry as it came out. I'm still kind of tearing up a bit here.
You must be exhausted. Morden dying. It can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know you need a clear head to win a war. There's no room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. I'll make sure Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
So yeah, that was actually the end of Act 1.
Anything happens, you let me know.
Which means a child scene. Which means a child scene. Thanks for ruining everything, game. Before this ruins this, let me just kind of pause this so I can shotgun out the positives before this completely ruins my mood. Yeah, let's just get some of that going. Oh my god. Mass Effect 3 in a nutshell goes from literally one of the best scenes, not just in the franchise, but in gaming, to this stupidity in the space of about 2 minutes. God damn. That literally is Mass Effect 3 in a nutshell right there. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. It's just quick, get Casper in here so we don't give too many positives to the game. That's true, Omega Cal. You're absolutely right. Boy, hear me. Heard you out hipping the Krog boys. It's good. They're good in the fight. Heard you were looking for Orky game. Wow. So you put this on Shooter's Blood and Teeth, would you? Sorry, I wanted to read that one out loud, Dr. Winter. I love Orky's speech. Orky's speech is the best. But anyways, thank you for being part of the show, Dr. Winter. I will absolutely put that towards Shooter's Blood and Teeth, a game I'm very looking forward to. It's out now, right? You know, in all honesty, I didn't think it was going to hit me that hard, Larian. And like, the Reaper was taken out and the awesomeness happens, and then Morden starts going up, and it hit me like a goddamn tidal wave. I really was not expecting that. Well, we'll find out when we get there, Pika. I can't decide my emotions. I can control them, I'm actually extremely good at compartmentalizing my brain, but I don't change what I feel. Oh, if that makes any sense. I suppose you mean Victoria 3, Lothario? And either way, possibly? Depends on how multiplayer works. We've tried multiplayer with EU4, CK2 before, and it was terrible. Even Stellaris was problematic. So it depends on how much their netcode has improved, because we've got Crusader Kings 3, Imperator, and Victoria 3, all which hypothetically might have improved their netcode. Because their netcode's gotten better over the years. Like, you remember when Crusader Kings 2 was barely functional? Then EU4 was a little bit better, and then Stellaris was substantially better, so I'm hoping that it's easier and simpler to multiplayer than it used to be. Okay. Okay. Moment. Then we're gonna do this. Excuse me, I'm still just... Whoa! Croatia, Terra. Oh yeah, HOI 4. I've actually played multiplayer HOI 4 with no incident. Not a lot of people know that. I played it with several people. With no problems. It was quite fun. I had other problems with HOI 4, but again, that was HOI 4 vanilla at launch. We've talked about that. So it's possible I'd actually like HOI 4 with all the expansions and whatnot. It's an old joke, Sajuk. I can stop if it's really bothering you. The idea was we call him Casper the Genocidal Ghost. It was just a pun, really. I say we, I actually came up with that myself all the way back in the day. Can be, though, Terra. It can be released. I forget by whom. Someone checked for me. My dad makes fun of me for that all the time, Omega Cal, because I have a really common tendency to say we when I actually mean I. It's a bit of a... I don't like to take credit for things, and I don't like to acknowledge that I can do things well or good. So if you tend to see me referring to something in a positive light, I have a tendency to say we. That way I'm kind of diminishing my contribution, even though I'm the one who does it. I'm aware of it, but I don't really mean to do it. It's kind of an automatic thing. I thought I said to stop donating. What? Yeah, take a drink from Morton. Take a drink from Morton. Ah. Okay. I'm done typing up the story side of things. Not done yet. And then... oh, yeah. There. Yeah, I hate this game. Thank you, Etru. It's not Etrus. Sorry. Wow. Eternus. If you didn't say what you want to put that towards, but if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. And thank you, Larian. Same thing, ditto. I just, my brain's a little broken right now. StarCraft 2, you got it. Ah. I know, right? It's just, God, this game. This frickin' game. There we go. Alright, so yes. Now, let's give a negative to story. Feel sad.
Screw that. I can hold them off. Go back and get a Lenko. You know it's the right choice, LT.
God, these are so dumb. Come back, kid. I care about you, not Ashley. Yeah, I think the biggest flaw with these isn't the idea. It's the execution. These feel like someone had an idea of a way to make a sad scene, and they just didn't know how to make it happen. They didn't know how to turn it into a scene. So instead, what we get is this.
Screw that. I can hold them off. Go back and get a Lenko. You know it's
Like
the right choice.
repeating, like the whispers are nice, except they repeat. They're always chasing the kid for no reason. No good reason, anyways. And it's always fire. And it's just, yeah. Whatever. Act 2. Priority Citadel 2.
Shepard, there's something you need to hear.
All right.
Is this a bad time?
Listen, why would we make that about Mordin? Nobody cares about Mordin. He's only the best character in the entire franchise. Hang on, have I already given a negative for these stupid things? I think I have. Oh, I haven't. Oh, no, that's interesting. So we'll do this. We'll put it here. I was remembering Morden.
Thinking of some friends who aren't around thanks to this war.
That's thanks to the Reapers, not you. Are you thinking about anyone in particular?
Ashley, back on Vermeer. She gave her life stopping Sovereign. I wonder what she'd make of fighting a whole fleet of Reapers.
If I had to guess, Ashley would call it target practice.
Yeah. Sounds like her. Didn't you have something for me?
The Solarian Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. She called the comm room?
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
Thanks, Liara.
Commander.
Can I help you, Counselor?
Shepard, I want you to understand that I owe my position to you, and it's not something that I take lightly. Were it not for you, that weak-minded Counselor Valorn would still be alive, leading the Solarians down the sewage pipe. But now I'm forced to champion a cure for the genophage. It's like saying we need a hurricane to put out a wildfire.
Counselor, Krogan are about to die in droves so your people don't have to. That's your message.
Human statesmanship at its finest. Speaking of, I need to talk to you about humanity's representative, Counselor Udina. He's moving vast sums of money. We need to talk about where it's going. From what I can tell, you won't like the news. Come see me next time you're on the Citadel. Ishil out.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on Vidcon.
Looks like after we finish the Citadel roundup, we'll be doing to Masana, for anybody curious.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
No.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hackett out.
We have literally seen Kai Lang once, by the way. Which is yet another contributing reason to why he sucks so badly. He's our great and most powerful rival. He's so much a dark version of us. He's over there. Oh, hang on. This is for Edward Bador. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Honestly, Kai Lang is kind of the standard of the Kai Lang type character, which is called the Kai Lang type character because of Kai Lang.
See the bids of the Maw taking down the Reaper?
Man, I wish I could have been there.
I'm just glad the diplomats are off the ship. A Krogan and a Turian in the same room is a fight waiting to happen.
Commander, Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
So there's another multiplayer mission, which we are not doing. From Dalatrass. Ah, I'm disappointed. I'm ashamed. You're dumb. Okay. From Rex. Making babies again will be fun. As soon as this war is over, let's just say I plan to do my part to get our numbers back up. You came through with us, I'm proud to go fan. Eve is at the valley, everything's cool, peace. Now, Corinthus, when you arrived in Manet, I had a hard time seeing how you flying off with one of our best generals who benefit our fight against the Reapers. However, as I watched Turian and Krogan fighters work together to take down a Reaper destroyer... I'm sorry, rewind that a second. Turians and Krogan ground troops took down a destroyer off camera? Actually, I could buy that. Because the Reapers are completely defeatable conventionally! Sorry. You get my point. This is, once again, inconsistency. I'm telling you, this isn't hyperbole. It's not a joke. It's not a meme. The writers were not coordinating. And so we get crap like this. It's why I keep making fun of Palavin. From Shiala. I don't know if you've seen the articles, but the peoples of Zoo's Hope are fighting again. This time it's the Reapers instead of the Geth. Damn it, Tuchanka. I'm not sure if you remember me, but you helped me back in Ilium. The thorium is dead now, I can confirm that. But the spores in our bodies remain, and on some level we're still connected. It's not necessarily a bad thing. As we fight back the Reapers, we feel each other and act with one mind, ignoring pain when need arises. I'm sure I'm still indoctrinated. I remember Sovereign's voice in my mind when I went too willingly to the Thorian as its thrall. But my connection to the people is stronger. It drowns out the Reaper's voices. Hey, look! Oh my god! We actually have a cure for indoctrination! I know. It's probably not a true cure, but it's the beginnings of a cure. We actually even talked about that earlier today, Don Crow. Reduce their numbers, bring them down in power level, but keep them very strong. You know, keep them threatening. And completely restructure how indoctrination works. And change their motives. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I do to the Reapers. The situation is imperfect and dangerous. Perhaps the colonists should separate for their own safety, but with one mind, the untrained fight with the skill of veteran commanders. Our force is strong. I've not forgotten how you helped us and how you spared me. We're leaving Pharos soon, and when the time comes, we will fight with you. Pharos, a group of colonists have mounted a defensive against Reaper forces, holding them back long enough for civilians from the nearby colonies to escape. The informal militia from Zoo's Hope, said to be survivors of a savage Geth attack several years ago, has repelled initial Reaper landing attempts with a level of wartime competence more common to seasoned platoons. The colonists are using improvised weapons, as well as supplies salvaged from a defunct exogeny facility. Retro Justice is our home, says the spokeswoman. We've survived worse, and we know there's nothing worse than Retro Justice. The colony is expected to have time for full evacuation before more Reaper forces arrive. Oh, and by the way, this changes depending on what you do with the colony. It can go much worse if you go Renegade, which kind of goes back to what we were talking about anyways. And you're welcome, Retro Justice. Thank you. It is nice to feel appreciated. Ever and always. Thank you. I will put that towards the Dragon Age blog. It's popular today for some reason. Yeah, no kidding, pancakes. Whoops. Why are they exploding? Oh.
Alright, my turn. What's the first order an Alliance commander gives at the start of combat?
I give up.
Correct.
Alright, big guy. What do you call it when a Turian gets killed by a horrible spiky monster?
Friendly fire. Come on, that one goes back to Shang-Chi.
You gotta respect the classics.
How many humans does it take to activate a dormant mass relay?
602. 600 to vote on it, 1 to ask the Asari for technical help, and 1 to request a seat on the council afterward. How do you know when a Turian's out of ammo?
He switches to the stick up his ass as a backup weapon. Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one. Hey, what's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
I love these. The banter is top-notch in 3. It really is. Hang on, I've written that down, right? That just, yeah. I know! Pillars of Snow 3 is just so good. It's so terrible. Anyways, I was going to respond to something. Oh, yeah, Arctic Yakshi. Yeah, we'll see some Arctic Yakshi pretty soon, actually.
Never thought I'd see the Krogan and the Turians team up. Even the Reapers have to be a little nervous about pissing them off.
I'd say more than a little.
I'm sorry about Morden.
He was a good man.
Yeah, he was always running those tests. And one time he tagged me in the middle of the night to ask how many livers humans had. And this bump on my elbow? He said it was just a mild bone deformation, but I'm pretty sure he stuck a probe in there.
Glad it was just your elbow.
I always thought he was crazy. Useful, but crazy. Then he gives up his own life.
To save the Krogan. Doesn't do much to disprove the crazy theory, huh?
I guess not. But he was one of ours.
So now that we got the Krogan and the Turians, what now?
The Krogan help us turn the tide on Palaven. They can shoot at something useful for a change.
Dig till we hit daylight, huh? Works for me.
So how does it feel knowing Krogan will be singing songs about you until the end of time? I think it would be an honor.
There's enough misery in this universe. It's nice to see something go right for a change.
Can't say I've ever really witnessed history in the making like this. Well, except for Sovereign attacking the Citadel, and then there was the Collector base, but this one felt good. And let's hope Rex keeps running the show on Tuchanka. Maybe we should hire a food taster for him. Imagine the carnage if someone like that brother of his, Reeve, took over.
It could happen.
I know, it's a chance we have to take, but I have to say, if it wasn't my own world that needed the help, I might have taken that Solarian deal.
I could never bring myself to do that, no matter what I was offered.
I admire your restraint, Shepard. It's nice when we can save the galaxy without destroying another race along the way.
Fair. Let's hope our luck holds.
But, you know. Okay. Yeah, sure glad you didn't kill Rex in one, aren't you? Idiot. Okay, real talk. I think the option to kill Rex in one is
Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
legitimately a mistake of one. To explain what I mean by that, it feels like a choice they didn't think about at the time. And then they always kind of felt hampered by it afterwards. Dragon Age has similar choices that feel in a similar manner. And honestly, to be completely blunt, in the remastered versions, I would actually remove that choice. Just make it, nope, no Rex killing.
So, Gabby, have you seen Edie's new body?
Oh, I knew this was coming.
I just mean, it's an amazing work of engineering. Elastic titanium silicon polymers, ultra-light harmonic phased power cells.
Mm-hmm.
And if she ever accidentally walks into a wall, there's just so much padding.
Ugh, I knew it.
Wish I were a wall.
You pretty much are, Kenneth.
You should go see Adams, Commander. You should go see Adams, Commander.
Commander, I've identified a problem with our engines. A core overload could cause a plasma vent within the engineering compartment. Daniels, Donnelly, Edie, and I have been brainstorming and comparing notes.
You see, the venting occurs when IES sinks are in a back cycle, at the same moment the main core is at peak draw, such as from sustained kinetic.
What Kenneth means to say is that we're pretty sure we can make the system safer.
We just need a GX-12 thermal pipe. Unfortunately, we're cut off from Alliance supply chains. Could you keep an eye out for one the next time you're on the Citadel, Commander? I've got the specs right here.
I'll look for one next time we go to the Citadel.
Thanks, Commander.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we already up... Okay, whatever. But yes, we are playing the remaster. The low-budget, low-effort remaster.
Commander, nice to see you again.
How are you settling in, Trainer?
I actually feel somewhat useful. It's been challenging to integrate data feeds for the War Summit.
How are the systems holding?
Well, I'm glad we performed stress tests.
Specialist Trainer has been extremely helpful. The accuracy of our war room data is a direct result of her work.
Thank you, Edie. I'm still getting used to all of this. In the lab, we'd hoard everything, piles of tech everywhere. Out here, it's like living out of a shoebox.
Life on an active ship always feels crowded at first. You'll get used to it.
Oh, it's not a bad thing. I've got no problems getting cozy. This is wonderful. Back in the lab, we had to hoard because we had no budget. Now, Edie, Ariake Tech uses a proprietary smart processing algorithm that could clean up our long-range data. Can we license it?
We can. Analyzing and applying the upgrade now. The algorithm should reduce long-range strategic combat data analysis time by 3%.
Impressive.
If it means getting the equipment I need, I can quite happily live out of a shoebox.
Oh, Trainer is so much better than Kelly. I mean, she really is Kelly, but better in every way. Better voice actress, better appearance, better dialogue, just better personality. doesn't have sex with Varen. I mean, it's a win-win-win, you know? Yeah, she even uses a toothbrush. Kelly should not be dead, no. Yeah, unfortunately, Femship is in another dimension, and Edie is taken. So, Citadel 2.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend? Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend? What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online.
Hope you like that literal shotgun of positives the game just got, because now we're about to see a shotgun of negatives.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
What's up, Thane?
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Did Caden make it out?
We got separated. He said he had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
All right. Joker, get us away from the docks and close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Hi, Mr. Nuclear. So, let's just open with a negative, right off the bat. I like to call this negative the Empire of Cerberus. Because somehow, not only did Cerberus manage to sneak on board the station, they managed to get an army on the station of sufficient size and mobility without being noticed in order to literally take over the station. Now, I don't know if you know this, but the Citadel is gigantic. It's basically an arcology, or whatever those are properly called. Yeah, 14 million people. 14.2. I looked it up earlier today. So, before we even start this mission, we have an example of underthought. Arcopolis? I don't know. Well, Ecumenopolis is a planet that's a city. This is a little smaller than that. But still, 14.2 million in one city. That's not a small amount. I think it's an arcology. Let me look this up really quick. Let me look this up. A field of creating architectural design principles for extremely densely populated and ecologically low-impact habitats. I'm right. I'm right. Yeah, exactly, Space Cadet. I know, right, Carwelas? They could just take over the Citadel. Like that. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there are... Hang on, that's the most populated cities. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. Largest cities by population. So we do have to go down a little bit to get down to 14 million because humans. But the Citadel would be the 16th most populated spot on the planet in real-life equivalence. Well, that may not sound like a lot, but I mean, it's being surpassed by things like Tokyo and Delhi and Shanghai, which are in the 30 and 28 and 25 million range. So, yeah, no, that's still a really, really big city. So, we'll bring 80 for this one, and... Oh, absolutely, Carwelas. I mean, I gotta be completely blunt. I'm pretty sure that Cerberus, if they tried to invade, could be beaten by sheer numbers. I think I agree. Of just people physically, bodily stomping all over them. I don't know if we have a population above Bengal. Let me look it up really quick. Give me a minute. See if it lists it. It does. 7.8 million people on Omega. Let's make sure she's got the new guns. I need to upgrade these at some point. Give her a Scorpion, see how she likes that. Yeah, we'll give her a Tempest, why not? Let's play around with it for a bit. Yeah, they got Troy Baker, who is honestly, in my opinion, one of the better voice actors in the business. He has tremendous range and great talent. And they got Troy Baker to voice Kai Lang. Sure. That makes sense. We've literally only seen Kai Lang's arm up until this point. He's the Ranjit Blade Turball. I'm just gonna give that away. Oh man, this game could totally use some co-op, and I should know because I've played this game co-op. It's a lot of fun. And I'll sit on that for now. What do we got? I'm still waiting on him and Edie. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff on Edie. There's a thug, okay.
Okay, people, coming in hot. Get to cover. On it!
Oh, wow, Carwillis. I mean, that tracks. So. Time to retake the Citadel. Literally. Very, very literally. I did know that, Trihexia. It's one of the most horrific choices you can make in the entire franchise. Like, that's such a betrayal of Jack and everything that she is and stands for and trusts you and just, it's extraordinarily messed up. Bailey! Bailey!
Shepard, I saw those Cerberus troops on you. I thought you were done for.
Bailey, what are you doing here?
Getting my ass shot off trying to retake headquarters. Cerberus took it in the first push. We gotta kick them out of there. Everyone in C-Sec's flying blind without the network.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the counselors are alive?
They split up. I'll know more if I can access the terminal inside.
Can you get us in?
I'll get the door. If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
I would prefer it, yes, Papanese. Listen, Liara's not very good at her job, except for all the people who tell us she's good at her job.
CSET network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Counselor Ashiel. She's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor. This move may provoke retaliation. Well, that's an understatement. If she's inside, she's in trouble.
You know, I hate to keep bringing this up. One of the things I praise so much in video games is brickwork and visual storytelling. It's the art design people doing their damn jobs, basically, and how much it adds to a narrative. I'm bringing that up because did you notice how as we were flying through the inner circle, we could see firefights occurring all over the place? The significance of that fact is it means Cerberus is attacking quite a few different areas simultaneously, which feeds into my earlier point about the sheer numbers that Cerberus had to deploy here in order to make this happen.
Why would the Counselor be meeting with the Executor?
Usually it means someone big's about to be prosecuted. I guess that someone had Cerberus friends.
The Counselor mentioned Udina. But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
Well, you know who'd have the answer to that? The Counselor.
One Counselor's better than zero. Where am I headed?
The Counselor could be in the Executor's office. It's a fairly defensible position.
I'm on it.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by Omnitool. Go.
I had no real opinion on Todd, although I do like what they did with the Red Hood eventually. Barnes I wasn't in favor of.
But running is difficult. I'll try to get to you.
Yeah, meanwhile, Thane is single-handedly beating back, like, I don't know how much of the Cerberus force. Please keep in mind the medical status he's in right now. He is in need of daily medical treatment and literally cannot procure enough oxygen in his blood. Credit to the voice actor, by the way. You can hear it. You can hear how much he's struggling every time we talk to him. Caden? To be continued. Sorry, just... Oh, I hate turrets, hate turrets, hate turrets. Nope. Nope. Oh god, yeah.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Of course they are. I'm sorry, I hate to keep pointing out the details, but Cerberus is all over the station. Please, really think about what that requires.
Entry wounds in the back of the head. Looks like a surprise, not an execution. We've got hardcore traitors here.
Same as Mars. Cerberus sure likes sleeper agents.
Yep, and they had 1 million of them. Thank you, Loke the Night Reaper. I will put that towards Company of Heroes. Give me one moment, please. There's a reason we keep calling it the Empire of Cerberus. It's because they don't think about it at all. And that's the truth of it. That is the hardcore truth. Cerberus has as many troops and material and ships as they are required for the stage and the scene. And that's it. They don't think about it at all. There's no, we're trying to whittle down Cerberus. There's no, they barely have enough thing. I don't want to get into this, but someone left a comment on one of my Mass Effect 3 videos. Just today or yesterday, one of the two. That said, my problems with the Cerberus Empire is their problems with the First Order in the sequel trilogy. By the way, I agree completely. Because it's the exact same problem. They just have infinite resources because they have whatever resources the writers require them to have for the moment.
Security doors have been sealed.
But there's no thought put into it. Good, bad, or in between. It's just, yeah, no, they've got it. I'm not even talking about the final order, which is another layer of insanity on top of that. I was just talking about the first order. Six months, Chiren. It has been 6 months between the arrival and the beginning of Mass Effect 3. Let's look around. I know there's a lot of stuff here, and I'm pretty sure all this stuff we can only go through once, so I don't want to miss nothing. There's the Revenant. Wrap gun, of course. We're going to ignore that.
Cerberus. Didn't even drag him out into the hall.
So DirectD asks a good question. Because how do you fix a mission that is as broken as this? And the truth is, I'm not sure they're capable of making this mission work in the confines of Mass Effect 3, because I'll tell you how you make this mission work. Rather than making it a typical level where you just fight a series of enemies in a series of areas, not that there's anything necessarily wrong with that, but in this case it doesn't fit, because it just doesn't work on any level. So, what you do is you make this more of a, let's call it a frenzied infiltration, counter-infiltration mission. We are after Cerberus. There's maybe 8 of them. Every single one of them is one of their highest elites, right? Like the really big Cerberus. Or even make them unique units, right? And so every one of them has shields and armor and health and moves and AI. And there's a lot of civilians all over the place. That's the problem. Because you're rushing through this place, and instead of it being damaged because there's this massive invasion, there's a bunch of people working here. There's a bunch of people who are like, oh my god, what's going on? And so now, not only do we have to find them, but we have to try and minimize casualties. That is how you make this mission work, right there. The problem, of course, is that the stated goal of Cerberus narratively is that they're trying to capture the Citadel, which is insanity. So we'd have to come up with another goal for them, and I'm not sure about that. I'd have to think about that.
Starting scramble in 10, 9, 8.
Exactly, Kara White Noise. That you notice that mission design perfectly leans into the Paragon Renegade mentality without having a dialogue option. You shoot your way through them, renegade, pragmatism, or you do everything you can to try and avoid civilian casualties. Paragon. Whoops.
Reset complete. Access enabled.
Any survivors in there?
None yet.
Damn it. Keep looking.
Exactly, Yada. Kill them all! That was Yada right now. Gotta make sure they all die. I'll stop doing that.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
You were hindering our ability to surprise the enemy.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
Got a point. Warn Herc, if he doesn't fill out his reports properly, I'm kicking his ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. Reschedule meetings with customs and analysts about cargo weight discrepancies over the last year. Don't let him wriggle out of that again, damn it. Reports of undesirables getting on the station illegally. Have biometric systems calibrated again. Kick Herc's sorry ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. I'm not going to answer that right now, Latari. We'll talk about that in a minute. God, you're right. This really is just Mars 2.0. Everyone's dead. Cerberus killed everyone. And we're reading the logs of what happened. Yeah, I don't know how many of you noticed this. I actually backed down from multiple negatives for Udina in Mass Effect 1. I still gave 1 negative for him. But I only gave him 1. But here... well... I brought up 177504 from evidence you can see for yourself. We caught the slag who was assembling it in Tower 110's bathrooms. He got it past the detectors in pieces, metal barrel and a hollowed-out Omni-tool, Ezo and the Sicyon toothbrushes. The rest is plastic or ceramic, no gang ink. He was a sport coat, like most of the male employees of Tower 110. His ID was manufactured. He's got a record that dates back to when his Metacard was issued, and before that, nothing. This is way beyond coincidence. This is a pro-assassin, and he's not alone. We've got people smuggling talons all over the station. Patrol knows it, overall organized crime knows it, everyone knows it. But when you talk to a major, you hit a steel wall. Where's internal affairs when you need them? Why can't we get them to open an investigation on customs? You would not get away with this blind eye business if this were LA or Hong Kong. Major says he's not going to screw over good police because of one nut with a pistol, but it isn't just one. Ask the executor this. If this is the stuff we're catching, what is slipping by? Well, you heard him. You have ceased being useful. Yeah, Udina earlier was wrong compared to 1 and 2.
We've got to be close now. Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
Communications hub. Without it, they can't get a signal for help off the station.
Hi.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor, and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn. Alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count her out yet.
Found her. She looks unharmed.
Get her somewhere safe.
There he is. Mr. Negative himself. Or you could shoot him from where you were with cover and a height advantage.
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
I mean Udina. He's staging a coup. The other counselors are headed for a trap.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No. No, it's fun.
I do like that. Didn't even notice Thane sneak up on him. Didn't even notice. Boy, you just got schooled by someone who's actually good. And he didn't have a frickin' stealth field to do it. But no, Kai Lang survives because he's Kai Lang. In many ways, Kai Lang is actually the final boss of the game. There's one boss fight after him, kind of.
Thane!
But, yeah. How did he know that was there? So,
I have time. Catch him.
Shepard, what's going on up there?
Thane needs medical help fast, and I need to take care of an assassin.
He must be going after the rest of the council.
Get the word out. Udina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the councilors.
They're being taken to a shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm. I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
Really? Well, we could do about 5 things. 6, 8, 10, 20. Oh, we decided to start doing something. That was almost 10 solid seconds of just staring at him. So they have, like, airbags, right? You ever been in a collision? Because I have.
Shepard.
Alright, so let us count the negatives, shall we? Let's see here. Oh yeah, by the way, in the Trek rewrite, we could probably fix the Mass Effect rewrite, we could probably fix Kai Lang, but it's easier to just... So, first, cutscene incompetence. Hang on. Okay. We'll do that.
My instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
Negative. Their guards are dead. But we've still got vital signs on the council's transponders.
Where are they going?
The shuttle pad above Shalmar Plaza. Udina's with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
On my way.
Yeah, Shepard is too embarrassed to admit, yeah, I just got double cutscene incompetenced in a row. course they're shooting civilians. Listen, they're the bad guys. So I should probably mention something. Those of you who've heard me dissect fiction before know that when I say bad guys, I mean that as a specific narrative trope. Capital B, capital G. It's a specific type of someone who's just evil, and that's kind of the extent of their characterization, is they're evil. And that's it, right?
They don't like to hold...
Yeah, the ultranationalists in Call of Duty 4, I can't think of any other examples right now. It's a thing. Hey, Phantoms. I like how the Phantoms don't get some big thing, but hey, we're finally fighting Phantoms. Yeah, movie bad guys, you get it. It's just, hey, we're evil. Well, what's your shtick? No, we're evil. Oh yeah, the Mars people from Infinite Warfare. It's 2 Call of Duty games. Most Decepticons in the Bayformers films is another good example. The overwhelming majority of Decepticons are bad guys.
They sealed it behind them.
Yeah, fair enough. Pillars no. And yeah, Cobra tends to lean on that direction. And that's Cerberus. No nuance, no layers, no humanity first, but it's okay, we're not secretly evil. No morally gray. They're bad guys. The end. You know, one of these days you're going to realize Atlases aren't really going to do anything against me.
They're trying to get to the shuttle dock. Someone's following. Someone with a sword.
Great.
Oh no. I mean, the last time we streamed this game, we literally called it the Kai Lang Field. And for those of you who weren't there for that, the idea was that Kai Lang Field is just a layer of stupidity so stupid that it explains all the dumb things in this game. Like, it just spreads and spreads and engulfs the galaxy. Now, let's go talk to Udina, who is currently being engulfed by the Kai Lang Field.
Okay, I'm in the shaft.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
Oh, and yeah, we checked in on Caden, by the way.
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Nice.
Clever, actually.
I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Good riddance.
He's totally dead. Wink.
Incoming Phantoms.
And you know what irritates me the most? This is actually kind of a fun mission, gameplay-wise. Look at this. It's like a typical elevator thing, except you have an alternate thing to avoid the combat.
Shepard, bad news.
Is there any other kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls. He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it. Here they come!
Yeah, exactly. Storytelling is poison, but man, this is actually fun to play. That's just going to be a lot of Mass Effect 3 in a nutshell. Yeah, he used his sword to override my controls. Actually, that makes sense. I withdraw my complaint.
I see them. Jump!
Okay.
That was a person.
Gun! Get down!
Nice. So let's see if we've convinced Caden or not. I'm not even sure I care, as horrible as that sounds. But we'll figure it out.
Cerberus took out the shuttle. Everyone back to the elevator. Move! Shepard, what's going on?
Shepard's blocking our escape. He's with Cerberus.
You heard him, Shepard. Weapons on the floor.
Caden, you need to hear me out.
And you need to get your gun out of my face.
I'm not pointing my gun at your face.
We don't have time to negotiate. You've been fooled, all of you. Udina's behind this attack. The Solarian Councilor confirmed it.
Please, you have no proof. You never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
What Shepard says is possible. Unlikely, but possible.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
Shepard, look at us. This can't end well. Just put it down.
You know in your gut that I'm right. Listen to it. Caden, you're always true to what you believe. I admire that about you. Listen to your gut.
Udina, step away from
Okay, I'm actually relieved.
To hell with this.
Really? We're just gonna... Yeah, so, anyways. Udina's dead.
Get the council back and cover that door.
The door!
Didn't I literally just say, get back, I'm covering the frickin' door?
Bailey?
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Then it's true. We were in danger. But I don't understand. You said Cerberus was right here.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming. Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
Then I owe you, Shepard. For our lives, and for brokering a deal with the Primark and the Krogan that I never could.
Is this the time for that?
You don't owe me anything, Counselor. Times like this, we all stand together.
Shepard, do you have any idea why Cerberus would do this?
No.
Honestly, no. But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
Yeah, Kyling literally bailed, by the way.
Things didn't go as planned. The Council's still in control of the Citadel and Udina's dead.
Udina was expendable.
Now what?
There are other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Ling.
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
By the way, did you notice that Kyling has the Cerberus logo, like, cut in? Like, he's got lights on his chest that are carved in the shape of the Cerberus logo.
Of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
He likes to fight. He'll show up again.
Pardon me if I'm not reassured by that. We can't even get an ID on him. He released a VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went. I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together. That reminds me, we got your friend Thane into Huerta Memorial. He's in for surgery. Apparently, there's complications.
Do you think he'll make it?
I caught that they didn't have much drill blood on the Citadel. I notified his next of kin, his son Koliat. He was the right blood type, but I don't know if he made it in time. We're pretty sure the route to the hospital is safe from Cerberus if you want to see him. I'd go now.
I'll get on it.
Oh, and you can tell him the Solarian Councilor says he's a hero. Just, I don't know, make things easier for him.
Thanks. So, that's it. Cerberus managed to sneak on board the station. It's implied they infiltrated the station, so there was a bunch of people that they activated on the station. Then they were in the process of taking over the entire station through force of numbers. But we killed a couple dozen of them and made Kailang run. So we win. I don't even know where to go with this. I'm debating how to type up this negative. It's just, huh?
This is a problem, boss. Cerberus has changed their ciphers, and our codebreakers aren't getting anywhere. I've got our best teams working in shifts on it, but ensuring Citadel systems integrity is just gonna take time. If we can get some of their field encryption tools, maybe sample ciphers. I understand. Keep trying.
Wait, they have names, Kay? Also, I hate to point this out, Kay, but that's the original counselors. I honestly don't think the replacement counselors have names. I could be wrong. Hey, Typhoon, please. Can someone look it up? I'm actually curious.
My wife was just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
Of course. You're Neota's spouse, correct?
Yes. How did you know that?
We keep identity information on all permanent Citadel residents engaged in formal relationships with SI. That way, should anyone require diplomatic aid, we can ensure prompt assistance.
It's wonderful. Then you can help me send my daughter back to my wife's family?
I'm afraid, however, that might be a bit difficult.
Replacement has been selected for the position vacated by Counselor Dana.
How are we supposed to predict the moves of an enemy we don't understand? Divert to... Do we have any AI-enabled fragments of Sovereign? Any Reaper code I can analyze?
Why?
Well, then they'll keep outmaneuvering our fleet, and Asari worlds will keep burning.
I mean, the rushed problem continues to rear its ugly head, so it could just be that.
One moment, please.
And yeah, everything's back to complete normalcy after a total invasion and takeover of the Citadel. And the death of however many civilians. So that's...
I'm seeing it here, too. We're low on metagel and synthetic blood, and we don't have enough volunteers. If we could get the rings of Elune from the Salian Nebula, we could declare a cultural crisis. People would have to listen. No, they're not just symbolic. The Asari revere Elune. She wore these rings after learning medicine from a Thane herself. She was like a Dalatrass for your people. If we displayed her rings, we'd get more Asari support in the hospitals.
the word. Ah!
Welcome to Certa. Thank you for shopping.
No. Yeah, you like side quests, right? Because you gotta do side quests while you're doing your side quests.
There's got to be something. I don't know what Cerberus was packing, but we're going to lose this patient.
Without a new treatment plan, we're stuck, and I can't think of anything beyond what we've already tried.
I know, but I can't think of anything else. Can you?
So, we just finished Citadel 2, aka the beginning of Act 2, Evo. Aka negatives to everything. That's not true. Negatives to story. It was still a fun mission.
I understand Paladin is very busy, but this is one of your own generals. He was stabbed with a poisoned blade by a Cerberus soldier during the attack on the Citadel. We can't identify the toxin. We're barely keeping him alive right now. It's some form of neurotoxin. If you could look at our charts.
Why would I visit Thane in the hospital? That's ridiculous.
Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat before. And we will run out of supplies. Have you seen the projections the Administration Center made?
I have. The situation is going to get worse. What's your point?
We can't deny the facts. If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive. If we take care of them first and ration our supplies, we can save some now, and enable ourselves to save more later.
We cannot do that. We swore an oath to help the sick regardless of their economic situations or their places in society. Who are we to choose who lives or dies?
Everyone makes sacrifices in wartime. You'll make yours sooner or later.
I'm sure I will. But I'll do it without betraying my oath or my patients.
It's not that simple. If we aren't careful about this now, we'll end up losing everyone.
Then we'll find a way. Look, we have more fortunate patients, right?
Yes. And I hate to say it, but the fortunate ones have far better survival odds.
And more credits. So we asked them for donations to get more supplies for those without credits.
What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? That's... You know, that actually might work.
Triage is one of those things that I don't like to talk about. Because it's one of those things that doesn't actually have an answer. Triage is just math. Like, that's it, right? There's nothing else there. It is just math. That is what triage is. As you might imagine, there have been many people over many years who do not agree with the ethics of that and the philosophy of that. But that's because math does not have morality. Math has math.
Can I help you? I'm looking for a Drell named Thane Krios. Well, we have a Drell, but not under that name. He was injured. Stab wound. He's a regular patient here. It's all right, it's all right. I see. The doctors were able to repair a lot of the trauma. However, Mr. Krios is in the final stages of Keprel syndrome. At its worst, Keprel syndrome interferes with his blood's ability to carry oxygen, and he lost a lot. Now, they've given him transfusions, but frankly, there was a very limited supply of Drell blood on the Citadel. I'll get more. Give me his blood type. That's not going to work. Only one other Drell on the station is a match, and that Drell is in with him now. We did all we could to help him through surgery, but his body can't replace lost blood with new cells. Too much shock. His son, Koliat, he's in there saying his goodbyes. You might want to say yours.
Commander Shepard, my father mentioned you were no longer incarcerated. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Koliak Krios. I came to donate blood and, well, he asked me to take off his oxygen mask so he could be comfortable. I don't think it will be very long.
Your father helped me save a lot of lives. I'd like to be here.
Of course.
Commander, I'm afraid I won't be joining you again.
You've done more than enough, Thane.
That assassin should be embarrassed. A terminally ill Drow managed to stop him from reaching his target.
Right.
I'll pass the word along.
There's something I must do before it gets worse. I must... Kalahira, mistress of inscrutable depths, I ask forgiveness. Kalahira, whose waves wear down stone and sand.
Kalahira, wash the sins from this one and set him on the distant shore of the infinite spirit.
Goliath, you speak as the priests do. You have been spending time with them.
I brought a prayer book. Commander, would you care to join me? Kalahira, this one's heart is pure, but beset by wickedness and contention.
Guide this one to where the traveler never tires, the lover never leaves, the hungry never starve. Guide this one, Kalahira, and he will be a companion to you as he was to me. Kolyat? There's something I don't understand. His last moments were those of a hero. Why pray for salvation?
The prayer was not for him, Commander. He has already asked forgiveness for the lives he has taken. His wish was for you.
Goodbye, Thane. You won't be alone long.
Reaper forces continue their assault on Asari space, claiming the
If you're female, during the prayer, you specifically pray for her. And then Femshep says, I don't understand. The prayers were for a her. And that's when Kolyat corrects and says, the prayer was for you.
Cerberus attempts to take control of the city.
I was actually curious if that would even show up in the male version.
The last invading forces. After attempting a cure to the genophage, leaders have announced an alliance with the Tuchanka military against the Reapers. Major Caden Alenka.
Yeah, that one still hits. Not as much as this scene we went through a bit ago with Martin, but that one still hits. When did it mute? I've given 27 pluses to story. There's plenty of good stuff in this game. Although I should mention the negatives are currently outweighing the positives. I know it doesn't look like that on camera, but that's because we haven't codified several things. Because, yeah, not counting the stuff we haven't codified, we're actually down to, here. Yeah, it's such a damn shame. It's okay. It's like economics. I know I think everything's like economics, but bear with me for a second. Because you gotta build up surplus for when the drought hits, right? You need to make sure you get those positives in, which we're gonna get with Rannoch. before we get slammed with the negatives, which are going to be Thessia and Earth. You know what's really funny? To me. I've been doing this job for over 11 years now, and I have heard many disparate opinions about an inordinate quantity of fiction. I've heard people defend Star Trek V. I've heard people defend Transformers 2's script. I've heard people defend all kinds of crap, right? But I have never once heard someone defend Kai Lang in Mass Effect 3. And note how I phrase that, because lots of people like Kai Lang in the book. But in this game, I've heard very minor defenses of Nemesis. But yes, I have heard defenses of Nemesis. But Kai Lang, nobody likes Kai Lang. It's hysterical. There's a reason he has become the example of the Kai Lang character type. At the moment, Kai Lang has gotten 2 negatives. That is not going to be the end of that.
Spectre status recognized.
Okay, let me check the thing here. So we've got...
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
I don't know where that is. Of course I don't know where that is. Let's just roam around for a second. Let's see if we can find anyone. That is an extraordinarily incorrect memory, Mr. Nuclear. I hate to correct you. It's actually always funny to me that I have that reputation as being anti-romance. In this particular playthrough, we have romanced Miranda. In my canon playthrough, which is a separate character, is a Denra Shepherd, she romances Liara. Speaking of which, at least there's like...
I can't believe how hard the doctors are working to keep that terrorist bastard alive.
He's in intensive care?
He got blasted by Cerberus. They think he's just another victim.
Yeah, I like how Brigwin and Direct D formed the 1-2 punch of my actual opinion there. I am anti-bad romance. I am pro-good romance.
The scene contains large scorch marks that represent fatalities. The entire area shot to hell. Precision shots. I heard the Geth use jamming towers to prevent auto-targeting. If we had tech like that, we might save some lives next time somebody attacks the Citadel.
There's a lot of side quests here. We're not doing most of these, by the way. I'm just going to tell you that.
Those vids could be vital.
Like, not deliberately.
I doubt the Reapers have agents doing business in my cafe.
We're trying to protect you.
Hell of a job you're doing. See those scorch marks? Cerberus killed one of my servers right there. Where were you?
Hey, I lost friends too. If you care about finding the Cerberus informants who made it happen, you'll give me the vids.
We're at war. If you care about the safety of the Citadel, you'll help CSEC however you can.
Thank you.
I have some high-profile customers. If word gets out that I'm ratting them out to CSEC.
You think I care about insider trading, electronic smuggling right now? I'm after the bastards who attacked the city. Nobody else. You got my word.
All right. Just... I hope it helps.
After obtaining a cure to the genophage, Krogan leaders have announced an alliance with the Turian military against the Reapers.
But yeah, yeah, I'm anti-bad romance. I actually think BioWare has done some of the better romances I've seen in fiction. But a surprisingly large number of them are all in one game. I thought... guess she's not here. Yes, Tor! How did you know? Oh, Jade... Wait, hang on. Were there romance options in Jade Empire? Real question. I don't actually remember.
If we'd kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the obelisk of Karza. I know the Hades nexus is off limits. I'm not an idiot. Damn it, the Alliance needs that thing right now.
No, obviously the answer is Neverwinter Nights 2. A game where, while streaming it, we accidentally romanced someone without ever making any options or deliberation to do so.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication
God.
Weaponry.
Okay, hold on.
Proceeds from all purchases go to help our men and women serving in the Alliance. Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication Weaponry. Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Oh, yeah. Have I given a negative for that? Yeah, that's actually a good question. There it is. Yep. You know the biggest reason for me, personally, why War Score is a negative? It de-incentivizes doing a lot of the side content in the game. You'll notice I am kind of deliberately not doing most of the tasks and side quests in this game, because there's no real reason to do any of them. You get a little bit of credits, but I have no need of that. There's no real materials or equipment that's worth a damn. And the majority of what you get out of it is War Score. As much as I'd like to have the worst possible ending,
people have a right to defend themselves.
I'm not going to deal with that.
Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you.
Right, got it. That's a sign for there's no discussions here. So we can't do that. Can't do that.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute?
Can I help you?
Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. I've got a potential security leak. I haven't seen anything major yet, but better to be safe, right? If you've got time to help, check out this console.
Got it. Looks like a collection of access codes.
They're Batarian diplomatic codes, from back when they had an embassy on the Citadel. If you can use your Spectre access to find them, I can shut them down.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Like, this side quest is literally go to the thing, hit a button, and then that's it. That's the quest, and it gets you War Score. I don't care.
I just don't understand why you're suddenly so conflicted.
Who died assisting Cerberus in an inherited coup against the Council.
I'm getting quests from people talking like 30 feet that way.
Spectre status recognized.
Hang on. Let's hit here really quick.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24.
So I do disagree with you on that, Evo.
These refugees have been through.
I do think the Morrigan romance is a good one, and I do think the Alistair romance is a good one. And I think the Zevran romance is a good one, too. I think that's it. Actually, you know what? No. They did a good job with Iron Bull in Inquisition and Cassandra in Inquisition.
Let me in. Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? Solik Vast, documentary maker. Please, maybe you can help. I'm trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the Citadel. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments of bravery.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive, but you could catch a few quick shots for me.
Good idea. The galaxy should see what these refugees have been through.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. If you could just take a few shots with your Omni tool in the refugee camp. I'll be here when you're done.
Ironically, a lot of the SNES romances are very understated, to the point where some people question if they even exist. Locke and Celeste, and of course Marl and Chrono, are two good examples of those. By the way, I was right. It's gotten more. Hey, Cortez.
Are you okay? I've just been standing here, holding this for I don't know how long. He'll always be a part of me.
Dorian's a good one, too.
No one can take that away.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Goodbye, Robert.
Wait. Okay. Try not to flirt.
You give me strength. Thank you.
Yeah, those were his husband's last words. So I'm trying to weave the line, because one thing I don't like about Bioware romances, and we actually have complained about this before,
That's just what this documentary needs.
is the fact that the game tends to approach you being nice to someone as you flirting with them. It's actually one of the reasons Tor implemented the flirt dialogue.
I can't really use that. Could you try again, please?
I was gonna say, what, Chunk Garrosh? But yeah. You're correct. So, you'll notice the guy from Lyons is gone. That's cool.
Thresher's okay. No infection.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad. Take down the sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Listen, Giga. I'm not saying I'm a stink bug.
Go away. Nothing to say.
Not even what a terrorist is doing on the Citadel?
You!
Do I know you?
Every Batarian with someone on Eratop remembers your face.
The planet that got caught in the Alpha Relay explosion.
You butchered a colony, only regret don't have the strength to...
I destroyed Eratot's relay to stop the Reapers from pouring through.
Easy for you to claim now that they're here. Don't pretend you have any remorse.
You think I didn't feel guilty? I destroyed a colony. I've thought about the people who died. About how I couldn't warn them in time.
About how bad the writing was.
In the end, I didn't have a choice. But I'm sorry. If that means anything.
If you're so remorseful, if you have any real guilt, show some mercy. Unplug this machine. Let me join my family.
I'm actually torn on this one. I really am. I mean, I know what I would want the other person to choose if I made that request. And I'm trying not to take future knowledge into effect here, because we know everybody on the Citadel is mulched anyways. Which, by the way, is getting its own negative because of how vindictive that is. Hey, you know all those people you spent 3 games getting to know and love and care about and did all the... Yeah, they're all dead. God damn it. Like, there's dark storytelling, and then there's mean-spirited storytelling. And a lot of writers don't know the distinction between those two.
I'm done here.
Good. He'll cough himself to death without a sedative.
No! Wait!
Just take it easy. There.
Yeah, 14.2 million people is a little hard to move under short notice. So, even if by some miracle all 14 million people were made aware in time to flee, how exactly are you going to get that many people off station in time?
Great shot, Commander.
The other choice was to agree with his wishes and allow him to die.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication.
That's another thing. Where do you put 14 million people? Like, that's not a small number. It's not a huge number, but logistics, you know? No, I looked it up, Latario. There are 14.2 million people on the Citadel. Oh, by the way, that figure is the normal figure. So it's actually wrong, because we've got refugees out the wazoo to the point where they don't have space. So who knows how much more than 14.2 million are currently here.
Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins, on Gay Hinnom in the Hades Nexus. Son of a If you could get past the Reaper patrols, I'm sure you'd find something valuable. That's got to be worth something. Please, my family is starving. You thought I was bluffing, didn't you?
Hey, Commander. James, enjoying yourself?
There's a wall there.
Yeah. Try not to lose everything. Those clothes are Alliance property.
Have a little faith, loco.
I have a little.
Excellent. That will really get people's attention. Thank you, Commander. That should be enough footage. Come meet me again when you're able.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, 300 and whatever. They give us a very exact number on the colony.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Waiting for who?
For my parents. They put me on the rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
Well, I guess this is a safe enough place. Look, if anyone bothers you, let me know. I'll take care of them, okay?
Sure thing, sir. Thanks.
Okay, I kind of like the fact that the guard just immediately is like, I got you, but, well, hang on. I gotta find a good position for the subtitles, because good luck hearing this conversation with all this noise.
Hey there.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Your parents get here yet?
Nope. It's okay. I mean, they'll get here. They always keep their promises. Next shuttle was probably just late or something. That's all.
I'm sure you're right. I look forward to meeting you.
Cerberus attempts to take control of the Citadel have failed. Cerberus attempts to take control of the Citadel have failed.
Hey, it's you.
CSEC forces
Still waiting, I see.
invading forces.
Any news?
No, but they promised, right?
After obtaining
They'll
a
get
cure
here
for the
soon.
genophage,
I'm sure they
have
will.
announced an alliance.
I'll drop by later to check in
against the
if that's okay.
Okay.
Major Caden
That... I have a phrase for that, Carwelas. Roll to disbelieve. I could say something a lot less polite than that, but I think you get the idea. Not you, obviously, the writers. That is a hell of an arsehole. Oh yeah, no, they totally lived. 90% of the people totally lived. Uh-huh.
Hey there.
Losses are mounting as human
Looking mighty low today. You okay? Anyone been bothering you?
No, it's not that. I'm fine.
Ah, I see. So, any news?
No, they just... Their shuttle must be real slow, that's all. Do you think they're okay? They promised they'd come and get me, no matter what they had to do. It's been so long.
I don't know, kid. I'm sure they'd be happy knowing you're safe.
Just, I miss them. I miss them so much.
The Reaper forces continue their assault on Asari space, claiming the Nimbus.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for who?
Oh, for my parents. They put me on the rescue train.
And Luke.
To wait for them here.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Welcome.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
I didn't see Conrad Werner. Is he not here? Oh, how did I miss him? Hang on, hang on. Hopefully Mr. Philgood isn't donating right now.
The second human Spectre assisted Commander Shepard in preventing Cerberus forces from killing the Council.
Oh, there he is.
Cerberus wants our help. And if Cerberus is good enough for Commander Shepard, it should be good enough for us.
Oh, for the love of...
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Wow, it's great to see you again. I joined Cerberus too.
Conrad, Cerberus just tried to kill the Council. I'm not working with them.
Oh no. I screwed up again, didn't I? Just... thank you for not shooting me again. And I'm sorry if I ever accused you of pointing a gun at me when you didn't. I was really stressed out.
Hey, they acknowledged the bug. That was a really common bug, so that actually makes sense that they would acknowledge that one. I did shove my gun in his face specifically to get that dialogue, but... I thought Quake was on the list. I'd love to do a stream of Quake 2, but I'll need to make sure it's streamable. So we'll put that down as a potential, Mr. Philgood. I'll do some tech tests later. Thank you very much, Mr. Philgood. Always. Let me write this down. Y'all. I was going to say, it's an id Tech game. I'm pretty sure I could get it running. Like, I actually did a tech test recently on Doom. No issues. 4K, no issues. Because it's Doom.
What can you tell me about your Cerberus contacts?
Not much. They wanted me to help recruit people near the medical station.
Which was sabotaged while you had everyone distracted.
Oh, wait. No.
I'll deal with it. Just don't do anything.
Okay. But I might be able to help you with whatever you're doing now that isn't Cerberus.
Conrad, I'm building an ancient Prothean dark energy device to stop the Reapers. Can you help with that?
Well, I did write my doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology and dark energy integration.
Really?
Yes. In fact, I may be able to find some ancient tech schematics that could help you with construction.
I love this.
Hang on. I have an old contact. Ah, come on, Hossel, help me out. Sorry. The war has him scared.
Hossel? Gavin Hossel, the tech researcher? I did him a favor once. Tell him this is for me.
I had no idea you two knew each other. Small universe. Okay, he's forwarding the schematics over. Oh no, it's in an ancient Asari dialect. We'd need a lot of ancient Asari writing to translate.
I don't have that.
Here, at least let me send you my dissertation. Maybe it'll help a little. Anyway, good luck fixing the metagel dispensers. I'll just be here. Not touching anything.
Yeah, I know this sounds strange, but I always kind of liked the fact that Conrad was actually capable and competent just in his own particular field, which had nothing to do with what we were doing. So he comes across as this boob because he was out of his element. And it's like, hey, can you help me build this thing? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, no, okay, cool. And yeah, we didn't get all the things in this particular timeline, so...
Weren't you running a shelter for war orphans on Ilion?
Yeah, it was doing well until the Reapers attacked. Ended up spending most of what I had left getting the kids off-world. I'm sorry if that was...
No, you did the right thing.
Thanks.
You doing okay?
I'm doing great. Listen, can I ask you something, though? Do you really think you'll defeat the Reapers?
We'll defeat them, or we'll die trying. There's no other option.
Yeah, okay. Listen, another question. Do you really think you'll defeat the Reapers?
You just asked me that, Conrad.
Sorry. I like to ask all the questions I can think of, and sometimes I forget which ones I've asked already. I should go.
I should go. And yeah, that's all. You notice. Well, okay, fine. He said I should go. I know how that works. I've played an NPC before.
Seems this place is hard-pressed for supplies. I think I saw some guys fighting over a thermal clip.
A what?
A thermal clip. They stop weapons from overheating. I'm sorry, just a joke.
Wait, where do these thermal clips come from? I thought weapons cooled down.
They used to. After the Geth attack a few years back, we switched to thermal clips.
Well, that sounds like a major step backward.
It lets guns fire with more power, and soldiers can pop in a new clip instead of waiting for the gun to cool.
Fine, sure. You can still wait for your gun to cool down on its own, though, right?
Well, no. The in-gun cooling tech was sacrificed to make room for the thermal clip.
Okay, that's just... You might as well be going back to limited ammunition.
It's not ammunition, Conrad.
I just don't think it's a very good idea.
I'll be sure to let every military organization in the galaxy know that. Did you lose anyone back on Earth?
No. I mean, extranet friends and such, but I don't really have any family left.
Conrad, do you even have a wife?
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, no, but see...
Conrad, if you have some kind of weird shrine of me, I'm gonna be very unhappy.
It's just a poster with a few candles. It's very tasteful. Shouldn't you go repair that medical station? I mean, people are dying, right?
I mean, he says it's tasteful, so whatever. Where's the medical station? Really quick. Kind of on a time budget here at this point. Yeah, what does it say? So that's it. No, that's just a vendor.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying from lack of medication.
It's okay. The only one who... Here we go. Really has a shrine of me. Who do I pick on? It's Evo!
Nice.
It's horrifying, really.
You thought I was bluffing, didn't you?
Every time she gets pissed off because I bring up continuity, or, you know, having a happy ending, she just stabs the shrine.
Son of a bitch.
After obtaining a cure to the genophage, Leaders have announced an alliance with the Tuchanka military against the Reapers.
Oh, Kailing totally has a Shepherd Shrine.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms. Thank you for your patronage.
Placement has been selected.
Listen, if you don't tell me that idea, Evo, I'm gonna have to do something extremely horrific. I'm gonna have to romance Jacob. That's all. Is that what you want, Evo? Is that how you want that to go?
I fixed the sabotage. The Medigel dispenser should be working now.
Thank you. I'll get patients moving through triage immediately.
No, Carwelas. I'm aware of it, though.
Great work, Shepard. And listen, I'm sorry for... Hey, that's him. That's my Cerberus contact. Hey, you! You're under arrest.
Shepard, did I help?
Yeah, Conrad. You helped.
Conrad. You're fine, dude. You took one bullet, like, to the chest. Right? Like, he's fine, right? Like, they wouldn't just kill Conrad, like, dude! I've never had him die before. Wow, he's dead. That's terrible. I didn't even know that was a possibility. I legitimately didn't know that was a possibility. We didn't do a quest in Mass Effect 1, so Conrad just died. And on that bombshell, tomorrow, at 10 a.m., Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing Masana, the Monastery, and the Omega DLC.